Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome to the stream. We had a little bit of a layout change between streams. Hopefully there's a little more room to kind of go around. And we have a lovely little ticker here saying thank you to our Thank You Plus members over on YouTube and Patreon. So, how are you all doing today? We're going to be talking a couple things today. We're going to be talking about the new little mining in focus that CCP put out today. And then we're going to take a look at their video. And then we're going to get on to some Sisters of Eve mining, teabagging. Good afternoon to you. How are you doing? And we've got a whole new layout. We actually have the microphone in front of me for a change. So definitely provide honest, candid, cute feedback, including my stuttering, on if it sounds good or not, or if it was better the other way. I had it over here and kind of like a foot and a half away from me, but this looks and feels better. Do you know if CCP has updated the building materials for the Odysseus? And I'm doing good, thank you. I'm glad you're doing good. We don't have any details on the Sisters of Eve ships yet. But as soon as I do, as soon as they're published, we're going to be talking about them. And I unfortunately did not get a chance to look at the blueprint while we had test server access. So sadly I failed you guys in that regard. But we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead, share our screen here. So, yeah, definitely as we test out this new mic orientation, let me know how it is, how it does. Oh my gosh, you're peeking. Oh my gosh, stop saying pickle. Whatever it is. I got the BPC details if you want it. You'll see that 250 Sisters of Eve net thingies. Wow, a lot of them. Let's actually see what those are going for right now. So one of the net resonators. SOE net resonator. And it needs 250 of these. Let's look at the alligator as an equivalent. Hey Loki, hello Turbio. Welcome. All right. Oh wow, 250 of the net resonators, so you say. Wow, that is expensive. Let's just price that out. 350 or 3.3 mil. Let's do 3.5. So 3.5 mil. 875 mil just in resonators. Yeah, hopefully it's just a placeholder. Are the prices kind of spiking right now? Oh yeah, they are. They've been spiked since the announcement, so they've been about a mil over usual prices. Yikes. Yeah, I hope it's a placeholder as well. All right. So, And I have a feeling this is just going to get more expensive as we go. So probably not going to be a bad thing to purchase 300 or 250. My corp has like 1.8 million Sisters of EVE loyalty points. I hope we have enough. I think it's going to be either 80 or 100,000 loyalty points. Or somewhere in between. I'm new to EVE. Any tips for me? That is a very broad category. So if you could share a little bit with me on kind of what you enjoy. I know you're new to EVE, but what do you kind of enjoy doing? Loki hands. Ooh, it's Konokami! It's Konokami, my mod! Welcome to the stream, buddy. Yes, I just downgraded my brother to buddy. So, Loki hands. Number one tip I can give you is I love PvE ratting. I'm doing a bit of mining to try and make some ISK. Nice. Honestly, EVE University is going to be a good path for you. They help you with figuring out different things that you like to do. They're in a teaching format. So they help you get over EVE's learning curve. At least I'm not short. Look, I just don't like milk. Unless it's coated in cereal. I do enjoy PvE and peace. Yep. That's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing a lot of this, a lot of ratting. In fact, I am going to purchase a handful of net resonators before the patch. Because I imagine this is just going to go up. So we purchased 26, we need 224. Even if it requires a little less than that, probably a little bit of a good investment there. And I'm running all the air missions. Nice. Good stuff. Yeah, don't feel rushed to get into a cruiser, to get into anything. Take it easy. It's not like a normal MMO where you are progressing from iron to gold to platinum to rune to adamant. Definitely take your time. Definitely take your time, because as you start leveling up, so to speak, into cruiser and battlecruiser and such, there's exactly, bigger is bigger, not necessarily better. You just open yourself up to more risks. I'm using my Algos with medium drones, and that's doing well for me at the moment. Good. Yeah, Destroyer and Frigate gameplay is underrated. If you, and here's an honest thing, if you become a master at Frigate and Destroyers, you rule the game. A little bit of an over-exaggeration, but you're honestly going to have a lot more flexibility and utility to player groups, either in your own or one that you join. You're going to have a lot more utility than the run-of-the-mill someone who can fly a Vexor, Ferox. You gain a lot more independence that way. So, let me stop my jabbering. We'll go over the mining in focus. We'll go over the mining in focus. Yeah, unfortunately in EVE, players typically confuse, and this isn't necessarily a bad thing, it's just a common thing, confuse bigger with better. I was devastated when I lost my first battleship. And that was back when you could fit a whole battleship for 150 mil. I just speed ran to it because I'm like, I'll be able to do level 4 missions. I'll get a lot more money. Yes, my Drake can do level 4 missions, but I could be in a Raven. Sorry, just slammed my desk. But I could be in a Raven. I could be doing it. And like the fifth mission that I did with my Raven, did not even pay it off. Lost it. And that taught me a very valuable thing, especially since I had spent most of my ISK on it. And sadly, that put me back to square one for it. So I played Eve Echoes and I took out a carrier and my frigate took me 40 minutes. That's the thing. I'm gonna get the other meme up. Eve Online Rifter memes. Hey Loki. This meme here. My ship costs less than your ammo. My modules were all picked off of rats. I don't even think my weapons are loaded and I'm about to ruin your life. People underestimate frigates. I mean, we just had a stream last week. I got dogpiled by 3 Kitsunes, 2 Daredevils, and something else I can't forget. And my battlecruiser couldn't do anything. What's the name of that song and who performs it? So this is a permaband. I'm on YouTube and Twitch. So sorry, YouTube does have a delay and I can't have merged chats because Twitch gets mad. So what's the name of that song and who performs it? Permaband. This is all the songs that are playing tonight are performed by Permaband. They're the CCP developer band. So these are all like the CCP developers. So yes, I really am live. Where is the view counter? I just don't have it on. And I'm on Twitch and hey, thank you for the follow. I'm on Twitch and YouTube. It helps when I'm posting the VOD. Let's see here, catching up on Twitch chat. So how much do battleships cost now? Well, I don't know if I have my old Raven fit. Could probably see if I just spam this. Let me look. Raven. No lost mails found. Yeah, it's probably not going to show up. But anyways, so it cost me about 100 mil to fully fit a Raven back in the day. Now it costs 200 mil just to buy the ship, let alone the fittings with it. So it's gotten a little crazy with the inflations. And that's assuming you find them near cost. I love piloting cheap frigates. Me too. I'll put a 2 million ISK Explorer frigate into a standard sleeper cache and leave with 100 to 150 times the cost of the ship. Yep, it's beautiful. Does the fitting window have battleship community fits to price one? We can take a look at that. And Double Dog, welcome to the stream. Is the Raven good for missions? It's really kind of been supplanted in recent years. Does not look like there's any community fittings for battleships. Looks like people typically stay away from those. But Eve Workbench has a lot of good options. So is the Raven good for missions? A lot of you're honestly better off with a Drake. You got a blueprint from a box last night? What blueprint did you get? Any fitting to get a price that the other chatters are talking about? Oh, let's see. Well, I guess I don't even have any Raven fit. Here. Hateless has a Dominic's fit. So about 263 mil. 263 mil for a Dominic's mission runner. Holy cow. Devil Dog, did you seriously get the Moloch? Did you seriously get the Moloch? Holy cow. Do you know how expensive that is? Please tell me the blueprint. Please tell me you opened the crate in Jita. Because wherever you opened it, you do not want to move it. I'm gonna pause ads. We have to get the tea here. One of our friends here supposedly got a Moloch BPC. Supposedly. I think you're probably the only person that got a Moloch BPC. I saw one for sale in Jita, 650 bill. Yeah, no kidding. Orion! Yes, it's in Jita. Thank goodness. What? Moving in an interceptor? There's nothing possibly that could go wrong. Smart bomb. Holy cow. Okay. So you're going to want to put that on contract immediately. I was running out of time to get the last box, but got it on time before downtime. Holy cow. If it's in no, yeah, but high sec, yeah, no. So a couple skins. Sadly, I got the same as Lin and Ashumu. Okay. So you seriously, and obviously that one up on Jita for 650 bill is gone. Like, you need to sell that for 650 billion. You literally just became space rich. You literally just became space rich. Heck, what I would do is I would put it up for 500 billion in a ISK contract or an auction contract and let people bid it up. Unless you're pulling my leg and you did not get them all. Yeah, get the ISK while people are looking for it. Don't be afraid of a little death and exploitation. Well, this just turned into an entirely different stream. Guiding Devil Dog into how to create a auction contract. Or you can just let other people move it, yeah. No, do not, Devil Dog, do not build a Titan. I'm going to be real with you. Do not sit in a Titan. Colate said it earlier. Bigger is bigger, not better. You will die immediately. So sell it, 650 billion. Count the zeros. Count the zeros, because if you sell it for 6.5 bill, you're going to make someone very happy and you're going to be very sad. Hey, Benjatrix, welcome to the stream. Yeah, there are literally corporations that wait for Titans to undock, and they smell you. They smell you. Yeah. How long do you think a Titan takes to die? To 30 battleships, Black Ops battleships. Since the last time you rage quit on me. Did you say Molochs are selling for 650 bill? I saw minimum 550. Maybe I just didn't shoot you enough. Yeah, it literally takes 5 minutes to kill a Titan. Would you rather have a yacht where pirates hunt you down or 550 billion is? Beautiful example. Beautiful example. Okay, Devil Dog, I'm gonna be real with you. You and I, we need to get on comms. I need to see a screen share. I need to see a screen share. Are you able to get on comms? I want to walk you through how to create a contract correctly. This is honestly the best thing to ever happen to you. Sorry, YouTube chat, if I'm not reading or paying attention as I probably should. Yeah, do not mess up the contract. I have 14 years of messing up contract experience. Probably not the best opener, but I'm going to guide you through how to actually do this correctly. So I'm going to hop on Discord. I'm going to make sure that Discord is off on volume. Yeah, just have to make sure that he gets his ISK. Yeah, you can literally flex your account for 10 years. You just got a bunch of subscription time. You just got a bunch of subscription time, essentially. You can fly whatever you want. So, I'm currently on slow Discord comms. Devil Dog. I won't touch it tonight because I'm not home at the moment. Gotcha. Holy cow, congratulations, dude. You want a yacht, but you need to get it out of North Korea, basically, and they ain't going to let the ship worth their entire GP away. Oh my gosh, Coney. Okay, so yes, and no, I am not going to let you contract it to me. I will flat out block you. Yeah, DM me. Farming standings for sisters. That's what we were doing. But then a person in chat actually got a Moloch BPC. So we're like, holy cow, you just became space rich. How do we take care of you? How do we make sure you actually sell it for the 550, 650 billion ISK? Like, seriously. It'd be really funny if you put it up on a contract auction for $1 billion ISK and watch people rack it up to $1 trillion. So that happened. Who was expecting to talk about someone actually getting the Moloch BPC? Who expected that tonight? I didn't. Yeah, congrats, dude, for sure. I'm space rich, but not that space rich. I brought as many friends up as with me as I could. It's a fun thing. Right on. Congratulations, Devil Dog. You just became space rich. I give you a crisp high five for it, Devil Dog. All right. Yeah, definitely hit me up. I will help you properly sell it. How to properly sell it. And such. I use a 70k EHP Prowler to move stuff, 40 bill of abyssal loot at a time, never got killed, never can't lock or eat 2 to 3 NATO volleys. Nice. I have a feeling every ganker on the planet is going to throw like 30 Xenotaphs at whatever he tries to hold in. Please help them. Lack of good people in this game sometimes. There really is a lack of good people sometimes in this game. I was doing one of the Crimson Harvest sites and someone died. Someone died on the entrance. They had put down their MTU, but they had died. I came in, cleared out the site, but when I was done, 90% ISK drop. I saw the guy was from EVE University. Whoever owned the MTU was in EVE University. Barely kind of started the game. So only way to get the loot out is to destroy the MTU. So I destroyed the MTU, went to the nearest high sec and contracted him the stuff back, and he was online and thanked me, and there's not many people. They won't know who he is. I think they could probably look back at VODs to see what giveaways that he's won to see his in-game name. It's probably not going to be hard to pick out and figure out what kind of name what his character is. He's probably already been added as a contact. Like, since we started talking, he's probably gotten like 3 contact requests. I lost 2 of my Cormark neutron blasters with a scam contract 10 years ago. Eve's standing rules are intended to reinforce being a good neighbor. Yep. So, okay, who wants to talk about, now that my heart rate's coming down, who wants to talk about the mining and focus changes? Who wants to talk? Who wants to talk about the new dev blog before we get into Sisters of EVE missions? So, congratulations, Devil Dog Fighter. Holy cow. Holy cow. Okay. Sisters of EVE, LOL. I mean, the new Odysseus Battlecruiser is a Sisters of EVE Battlecruiser. So, it's going to be some grinding standings and LP for that. Suggest trading it to an alt even if you need to get a weekend Omega Pass on a new character. Then use that one to contract, and once have ISK send to main. Yeah, Devil Dog, if you need help fronting money for setting up that contract, let me know. You guys got hit with an ad. Orion with a raid. It's hot drop o'clock. I've updated a couple sounds. All right, shout out Orion. Ooh, Judah Gaming. Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream. One of our chatters here actually got the Moloch BPC, so we're trying to we spent a little time going like, okay, this is what you need to do. This is what you need to do. This is how you need to sell it. It needs to be 650 billion. Kind of conflicted between running T6 gammas in 13 minutes with the new drugs, with a vagabond before they expire, or just Sisters of EVE. Honestly, use the drugs. Use the drugs. Then keep most of the ISK on an alt. Yeah, use it as like a bank and just give yourself loans from that alt. And turn on 2-factor authentication. Can't stress that enough. That's what I'm doing. Missions drive me to desperation. What do you think will be the best ISK for LP in Sisters of EVE? As far as buying LP, I have no idea. ISK per LP, I'm probably gonna say Sisters of EVE LP probably went up to maybe 1.5k. Don't buy large skill injectors. No. Nope. Yep, buy the Sisters of EVE net resonators. Do we have the baby yet? Not yet. Not yet. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. If you guys see, I'll put out a YouTube announcement or like a YouTube post letting you guys know, hey, I'm I'm going on stream vacation for a little bit because baby's here. But yeah, no, if I'm streaming, that means baby's not here yet. Okay. Moving on. Holy cow. And Judah and Orion. How's your streams? How's your streams? And how are you? Thank you for the raids again. And thank you for the follows. Thank you for the follows. All right, let's talk Prismata site because there's a couple changes. Is the winter event going to be a more complex event than the traditional one? It's probably going to be similar. I doubt they're going to do much changes. Buying resonators are 2k ISK per LP. Damn. Yeah, they went up 1 million ISK per resonator. So yeah, they've gone up. They've gone up in price. So Devil Dog, let me know if you need help fronting price for listing that contract. There's different ways to handle stuff. And you and I can talk about that later. They did major changes with this one. They did. I hope they do changes with Winter Nexus this year. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Your stream was amazing. Good. What did they change on Prismata site? So there was a couple assumptions that I got wrong with Prismata site. There's a couple of assumptions that I got wrong with Prismata site that we're going to get in here. So, Ore is at the heart of New Eden, with the Catalyst expansion coming on the 18th of November. Mining is becoming increasingly dynamic, rewarding, and fiercely contested. Hyperspace fractures reveal phased fields and volatile asteroids, rich in the valuable new ore Prismaticite. So we'll get into this. The EVE Frontier looks more interesting to me right now. How are they going to combine the two games in future blockchain gaming? They're going to remain separate. EVE Frontier and EVE Online are going to remain separate. It's kind of like Arma and DayZ have the kind of same core DNA, but they're entirely separate and do not merge. So that's the closest quick and fire. That's the quick fire explanation. And it's too early. It's too early to see what Frontier's going to be. So Prismaticite. So we've got these items here. So accessing these sites requires precision and nerve. Deploy new mobile phase anchors, yada yada yada. We know that. Bring in industrial command ship to maximize yield. We know that. So phase fields can be found in low sec and null sec and must be scanned down with probes as they are not visible on the overview at first. What is this music? Make it louder so we can't hear you. I'll turn it up just a tad. Actually, I've got it on max. Is it too loud? Is that what you're saying? Here, I'll turn it down a tad. There we go. All right. So, phased fields can be found in low sec and null sec and must be scanned with probes as they are not visible on the overview at first. Yeah, it's too loud. Okay, I'll turn that down. Let me know. How's that? I've turned it down to about there. How is that, friends? Good. Sorry about that, friends. All right. Yeah, I've got that pretty. What the fuck? What happened? Oh, I know what happened. There we go. I know what happened. And it's fixed now. Okay. Sorry about that. It's been a crazy in-between streams. So phased fields do not last 24 hours. They last for 40 hours. And each field contains 4 phased asteroids. So each one breaches about every 10 hours. And once the site has reached the 20-hour mark, they appear on the overview. And their location is broadcasted. So the first 20 hours and the first 2 asteroids are not, so the first 2 prismaticite asteroids, and we'll get that into that with the video, are not as good as the last 2 asteroids when the whole site becomes broadcasted. What ends up happening is if you find a those are going to be in low sec, null sec only, correct? Low sec, null sec only. At least it's coming to low sec as well. It's a good thing it's not just a null sec only thing. So low sec friends and low sec day trippers from high sec have an opportunity, especially with a mobile fleet like porpoises, because you only need 3 porpoises to activate and they can remain pretty nimble compared to an orca or a rourke. So the low sec, null sec only is what makes it so appealing for PvPers. You can basically wait for the broadcast to go hunting. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because, and for miners, so if you mess up an ore belt, could you say you did it on porpoise? Seema, how are you doing, friend? Thank you for joining the stream. Thank you for joining the stream. I'm gonna get 1,000 DPS Cloaky Loki and have fun with that. Absolutely. So now what's interesting is there's going to be the 2 really good prismaticite asteroids after it's broadcast. So then the risk versus reward is, do you go back and mine the other 2 asteroids? With the miners. Yeah, have fun with the miners. Yes. Have fun with the industrialist folk. I can't imagine undocked a rourke and low sec. I can't either, but we're probably going to see some very funny and interesting things. So we've got all this here, which we've covered previously. So this was the 2 things that I was unsure about during the test server kind of video that I did. So not 20 hours, 24 hours, it's 40 hours in all. And then they do spawn in low sec and null sec. And then for the first 20 hours, you have to probe it down and find it. After the first 20 hours, it shows up kind of like a crab beacon. And PvP players will know there might be some stuff there for login traps or other fun stuff. So, and then this is where we get into that. And the last 2 phased asteroids contain the largest amount of prismaticite, won't activate until after the site is globally visible. So yeah, it's going to bring a lot of people. Rourkes and low sec probably won't make it to the belts. Probably not. So we've got the faster mining cycles. And what was funny in the YouTube comments, you do know CCP made login traps an exploit, right? Shouldn't be. Should not be an exploit. Should not be an exploit. Let's actually go verify that really quick. Known and declared exploits. Here we go. Non-exploit log-off traps. Players are free to log out and back into the game at their own leisure. Surprising a target by logging in is not considered an exploit. It's not an exploit. Not an exploit. Otherwise, I would not have been doing it broadcasted on stream. All right. So, one thing that was interesting is I got a lot of comments on the video that I produced. Faster mining cycles. People were saying, sorry, I'm sure I read it somewhere. And I mean, you probably read it because it's in that article of known and declared exploits, but it's in a section in there called non-exploits. because people are looking, oh my gosh, someone logged in on me and started killing me. That has to be an exploit. So they go look at the exploit page, and then they scroll down and they see a list of things that are not considered an exploit. Yeah, it would be weird to declare log off traps an exploit before doing something about the primary targets of those kind of traps, botters. Yeah, no, seriously, we nearly caught a mining bot that way, but we were too slow because we were in a Brutish Navy. So a comment that I got a lot on my previous video covering the expansion is people were saying, oh my gosh, 4x cycle times, minerals are going to go through, just going to collapse. People are going to be mining so much more, without knowing that the yield is going down per cycle. The cycle time is going down per minute. So using a mining laser, not a strip miner, but using a mining laser as an example, it goes from 60 seconds to 15 seconds. It's using a Tech 2. Using a Tech 2 as an example, it goes from 40 cubic meters of mining volume down to 10. So in the same minute, you're mining 40 cubic meters. But because you're cycling every 15 seconds, instead of every 60 seconds, you get 4 times the chance to crit, which, that's very interesting here. These bonus strikes do not reduce the remaining ore in the asteroid, so they are a true bonus. So you don't just grab more from the asteroid, they actually just appear. So yes, there is going to be a boost to mining. But I don't think it's going to be a huge, unless there's a big miscalculation. I don't think there's going to be a huge impact to mineral pricings. There is going to be an impact. When you're touching something like this, there is going to be an impact. Time for more mining permits. Anyone voted? Did you ever get the Society of Conscious Thought frigate? They'll probably be giving those out. They'll probably be giving those out after the election results close, because then they'll have correlated everyone who has submitted a vote and then do it that way. Probably. What about ice mining? Ice mining also, while the cycle time does not get reduced, it also has a chance to crit. And get bonus yield. Hello. So this is going to bring an influx of minerals to the market. Absolutely. So ore magically appears from the ore you already pulled in. Correct. People are going to be excited. There will be an impact. All venture miners will be upgraded to pioneers for one. Absolutely. And I'm so glad that they made that a alpha friendly, because there was no in between. You venture, mining barge. Because that crit bonus yield gets weird when you have a 15-minute cycle. Yeah, absolutely. So I saw no mention here on that kind of health bar on all asteroid types that we kind of witnessed on the Prismata site. I didn't see any reference of that here, so I'm curious if that's actually going to be a thing, or if it's just going to be on the Prismata site, kind of that health bar that we were seeing. But here's the thing. A new hotkey will allow you to compress all ore, ice, and gas in your hold, bringing more efficiency to your ops. So we're actually going to get a hotkey, so you don't even have to right-click compress. I think they should stop making mining an alpha activity. It should not be advertised to new players at all. I would like to hear more on your thoughts about that. I would like to hear more on your thoughts on that and why. So continuing. Interesting. Or industrial ship command ships will be able to grant fleet-wide upgraded mining surveyor Oh, we did see this. We did see this. It's only really bad for new players when people are convinced that it's how to build ISK to engage with other content. That's what leads to early burnout. That I agree with. I think it should remain an option, but it shouldn't necessarily be a forefront of go mining. Go mining. Because to start your career in EVE Online and making ISK mining, especially high-sec mining, is pretty bad. Oh yeah, I agree. I agree. Gunboat mining is absolutely way more efficient. And more invigorating, more dynamic. But yeah. No, I agree with that. I don't think you should get rid of it because someone might come into the game and be, I want to start my career with mining. I want to just chill out and do some mining. Who knows? Who knows? We've got an ad playing, so I'm gonna kind of chill. Lots of players get pigeonholed into one activity because, and it scrolled, because they have not been exposed to a true sandbox. Yeah, that I agree with. Hey, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I agree with you, collates. I agree with you, collates. If someone comes in knowing it's not optimal, but it's what they want to do, it's not a problem. Doing high-sec missions is not optimal for a lot of people, especially for ISK. But if that's how they want to play the game, it's a sandbox. That's how they want to do it. And then there is this excuse that high-sec mining, ganking is the reason people leave the game. Yeah. There's barely any reason to skill up to a Tech 2 mining barge. Honestly, it just makes you a target. That's why the Pioneer is going to be great. Speaking of gunboat mining, I got 30 billion ISK of minerals from FOBs when they were in high-sec. Nice. Nice. So, ad should be done. Matt, I fly an ISK. Dare you. Gunboat mining. So essentially you just go ratting, you go shooting, you go do missions, and then you go salvage. You go salvage and collect the loot, and then you reprocess the less valuable modules. And that's how you do gunboat mining, is essentially you're shooting the rats, you're shooting the ships, you're collecting the modules and ammo that they drop and reprocessing them. So new visual updates, and the return of anomaly sites being Ombre and Kernite back to high-sec, and a rare new high-sec mining escalation. Or you can use scan probes to discover hidden mining sites for valuable ores. All mining missions are getting a visual overhaul, and the ISK and LP rewards for level 1 and level 2 missions are being increased by 50%. So at least they're making it more rewarding in that regards. Also, Abyssal far out ISKs the missions. Oh, 100%, 100%. But right now, like for example, we're going to be doing Sisters of EVE missions. Here, I call them Sisters of EVE missions. We're running missions for Sisters of EVE, not missions need a revamp, 100%. But we're doing that for loyalty points. We're doing it for loyalty points. And there was a question on whether drones could be mutaplasmid, and they can. You can mutaplasmid not only your mining modules, but also your drones. That's going to be great. Oh, running out of breath. And it looks like on November 6th, they're going to be doing a stream deep diving. I mean, excavator drones. It has drone in the words. And unless CCP Yeah, it's going to be fun. Unless CCP specifically... Oh, I wonder if it lets you reduce residue. Abyssal rolling mining mods and drones that reduce residue. Now my venture will cost 2 billion ISK. 100%, yeah! Probably where we will hear about the capital update. Probably. Abyssals, deep flow rifts, sleeper caches, wormhole sites, all good income sources with scaling risk. 100%, yeah. We need to get into a Rourke like I need another cap. You think Mutaplasmids also had a version for gas modules? It maybe. Since it's mentioning other items here like gas elsewhere, it's probably not a stretch. A 2 billion ISK venture would be a kill mill to frame for killer and victim. 100%. So we are going to watch the video that CCP has here. Probably going to be a little bit of a recap of most of what we've covered. I'm going to pause the music. Do not let me forget, friends. Do not let me forget to play the music again after this. Let me make sure that the audio is up. You guys can hear this, right?
Mining is the foundation of everything in EVE and is becoming increasingly dynamic, rewarding, and fiercely contested.
Move it away from my head.
At the end of Revenant, 5 factions seized control of the wormholes central to the Drifter crisis. These factions agreed to experiment aggressively on the hyperspace network and share their findings. But the experiments had unintended consequences.
The Catalyst expansion brings mysterious hyperspace fractures, rich with a powerful new ore, igniting a resource rush.
Hyperspace fractures have begun to form in waves, exposing unusual asteroids made of something entirely new to the denizens of New Eden, prismaticite ore.
Prismaticite is mined from a new kind of asteroid that is only partially phased into the universe. A fracture is traveling along a large rift in space, and as the latent asteroids pass through it, they become...
I will say one thing. I'm literally just pulling at Asmongold and just pausing in the middle of like the best one. How do you get all chats in one? Twitch does not allow it. If I'm a Twitch primary stream, actually, if I'm even just broadcasting to Twitch and Twitch sees that there's YouTube chats or whatever, they get very, very, very mad. So I used to have a combined chat, but not since they updated their policy. One thing I wish this wasn't a perfect sphere. That's the one. I'm just going to pull the Asmongold pause right in the middle of someone's sentence and chat for a second. I wish this wasn't a perfect sphere. I wish it was a little more hazy, little less defined. But anyways.
breached, and then they're available to mine. Phase fields are rare and extremely lucrative sites that can be found in low-sec and null-sec.
You go out and you find these hyperspace fractures in space. You scan them down, you warp in, and there's valuable ore just waiting to be seized.
Once the site has been scanned down, the race is on to recover as much prismaticite.
There are people doing it like Asmongold. He streams on Twitch and Kick at the same time. Yeah. He's a little higher profile than me. So it's a little more difficult it's a little easier for him to skirt the policy. I'll look back into it.
As possible. The sites themselves will last for several days, and prismaticite will be available to be mined at different periods during that time.
The kicker is that the clock is ticking. After a while, the sites will start broadcasting their location to everyone in the area, and even if nobody finds you, the fracture is going to start to collapse. So you got to get in, get the goods, and get out. These sites are designed to make piloting industrial command ships more engaging. You're actively managing the process, you're making decisions about when to commit, what to prioritize, and when to cut and run. You're the cornerstone of the whole operation, and you've got to stay engaged the entire time. We're trying to inject unpredictability into mining. Phase fields can create moments where these crazy valuable sites just appear and you have to make a call. Do we drop everything and go for it?
Yeah, multi-streaming is absolutely allowed. I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube. Combined chat is not allowed. So that's why I'm chatting with the YouTube chat over on the side. I can see it on my side. And then I'm chatting with Twitch chat at the same time. So engaging with both chats is fine, but having an on-screen combined chat, unfortunately, no. Did you mine it in CC? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I've got a whole video.
Is it worth the risk?
Whole stream.
Prismaticite is a brand new ore in EVE, and it's doing something we've never done before. Prismaticite doesn't give you a fixed, predictable output. When you reprocess it, you'll get a random mineral in a random amount. Think of it as a roll of the dice, a chance to strike big on something valuable. This new system adds a layer of excitement and unpredictability to mining. You can try your luck when reprocessing, or if you prefer more control, you can still follow the reactions route for a guaranteed result. Because this is the first ore using this new approach, we wanted to make it special, literally the most valuable ore in the universe. But herein lies the question. How do we make the most valuable ore in a universe where players or the market decide what's valuable? Well, Prismaticite's value comes from not what it is, but what it could be. You get to decide what mineral to convert it into, whenever you want, giving you a flexible, on-demand resource that keeps its value no matter what the market does.
Initially, the mining efficiency from the asteroids will be poor, but if you deploy a phased anchor and power it with enough industrial command ships, you can temporarily phase in the asteroid. When phased in, the asteroid can be exploited at full efficiency, and much more prismaticite is recovered per cycle. When the breached asteroid leaves the
Schrodinger's
fracture
ore.
or is mined out, the asteroid will collapse and no longer be accessible.
Hexac moons are going to start being
Also
harder to
important
ninja.
to note that the
100%.
phased anchors carry a limited number of activations, and they're not scoopable, so remember to bring a few with you.
What I think players are going to enjoy the most is the chaos. Like, you find a site that someone has abandoned with a phase anchor still sitting there. Do you use it, or do you set an ambush? The PvPers are going to be all over these sites too, because once the sites go public, they know exactly where to find active mining ops with all these crazy valuable ships on grid. So yeah, the disruption to routine, the meaningful risk, and the potential for everything to go sideways, that's what's really cool about it.
With the Catalyst expansion, we're focusing on making mining feel smoother and easier to understand.
Mining in EVE Online has always been a cornerstone of the game. Our goal is to make the moment-to-moment mining experience feel more engaging and immersive. We want to help new players gain mastery by making it easier to understand the mining environment quickly at a glance.
The new UI and in-space overlay will give you a color-coded indication of the ore left in asteroids, ice, and gas clouds. This offers a real-time, more responsive information on what's happening in every cycle. The ore industrial command chips will also be able to give everyone in the fleet the effects of a mining scanner. We want to empower you with the information you need to make confident choices when you're mining.
Mining Crit brings a new sparks to EVE's mining gameplay. Now each mining laser cycle is faster and has a chance to score a critical success, giving you a bonus yield and exciting visual and audio cues to mark the moment.
We are surfacing valuable...
Oh, here it is. Here it is. This is on regular ore here. So this is on Agumamin. So they are still adding the little health bar on all ore, not just the new prismaticite. Thank goodness. So you can visually see how much ore is left over as if it's like HP.
Info
Sorry, I'm trying to stay quiet so you guys can absorb the video.
Making. Accompanied with enhanced audio and visual feedback, the mining experience feels more alive.
We've also added a shortcut for you to instantly compress all ore in cargo. A small addition, but it'll make your life easier.
The new overlay brings such a fresh sense of clarity and impact. It is
Yeah, you can see it's a little harder to see here, but you can see the health bar is going to appear in the lock icon as well. It's going to be great.
It's more modern,
I
more
love it.
focused, and it really transforms how you read and react to what's happening in space.
You can also instantly see the state of your mining cycle, understand what's going on, and make decisions that feel meaningful in the moment. It's a big step towards
Compress on
making
cargo
mining
is in
not
the
just
game already.
functional,
Yes,
also
but there's going to be a
visually
hotkey,
satisfying and immersive.
so you can
We're looking
keybind
forward
it.
for you to experience mining in a completely new light.
So you can keybind it, and it compresses all ore in your mining hold at a key press instead of right click, compress. So they're adding a hotkey. Where is that? A new hotkey will allow you to compress all ore, ice, and gas in your hold, bringing more efficiency to your ops. Yep, that's new. Avoiding. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I was trying to stay quiet for the video. So let's see here. Why CCP thinks people will mine low sec at a scannable ganking site just because it's new. You'd be surprised. I mean, especially since it's gonna be interesting. We're gonna see a lot of funny kill mails and a lot of funny gank attempts. Of course, we cause trouble only when Konu is here. Otherwise, it's just no fun. I mean, it's only fun when we mess with Konu. Hotkeys are great. One of the how to avoid burnout videos I saw recommends using hotkeys to increase immersion over mouse clicking. I agree with that. I will ban you all. And watch out, YouTube chat. He is over there as well. Konu is over there as well. I don't need to undock yet. I need to actually grab a mission first. There we go. You keep promising Konu, but never delivering. Ooh. Watch out. You're going to get a timeout for that avoiding. I've seen fleets of miners sitting in low sec, oblivious to their surroundings. Probably one of my favorite ransom attempts. Well, it wasn't an attempt. We succeeded. Was me, Matt, and a handful of others. We actually caught a skiff. We caught a skiff in low sec, and he started shouting in local that he would pay to be let go, and he was offering 100 mil. And we're like, nah, you're worth more than that. And then he offers 300 mil, which is the full price of a ship. We're like, why would you pay a ransom willingly? Oh no, he's got for the whole price of your ship. So we thought to ourselves, is he hiding something? So he paid the ransom and we blew him up anyways. Never pay a ransom. Never pay a ransom, never pay for a mining permit. They'll just blow you up anyways. And it was a 1 billion ISK skiff. So we got 300 mil and like another 600 mil in drops. Paying for mining permits and ransoms just doubles your loss 100%. Absolutely. It's not pay to survive. It is pay to get hurt even more. Smart miner, low sec, skiff. Kona, you can time out anytime. He consented. Okay, now it's weird. Oh, you guys didn't remind me. You had to get permaban back up. I don't run into many attempts on my procure, but I still run my hardeners and line out. Once you've been ganked once, doesn't matter where or how, you start aligning out to stuff. And a lot of that is procurers have massive tank and limited hold. I mean, here's the honest truth. If someone wants to gank you, they're going to gank you. If they're bored, they don't care about ISK value. If it's valuable enough to have a standing combat fleet and a mining fleet work together, things would actually be interesting in EVE again. To have a standing combat fleet and a mining fleet work together. So like you're talking about having a PvP fleet kind of be on standby, kind of on guard, so to speak. Honestly, that's probably how the Hyperflux hyperspace fractures are probably going to have to be ran, is with a standing PvP fleet. And then a bunch of mining ships that are going to be prepared to swap out to PvP ships. I don't agree though. Low sec is where people go to, by mistake. During the CR, even the T3 was moved to high sec. Very little people were doing it in low sec. Oh, during the Crimson Harvest, the Blood Raider event. Yeah, they moved the Tech 3 to high sec. Linear viewers are enjoying getting a timeout. What do I do? You found their kink. You found their kink. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, I was having fun doing the C2, C3s in low sec because no one wanted to go to low sec. Bully them more, they'll like it. I've been betrayed. You gave one out to someone who wasn't me, Konu. Oh no, he cheated on you. He cheated on you. I sent you a GIF on Discord I want you to show. Okay, hold on. Let me okay. My drones can handle themselves for a second. So Konu sent me this. This is getting weird. I've just lost a mod, guys. He fired himself. He fired himself because he found your kinks. Let's see here. So I ran a lot of high sec sites to exercise some PvP fits in a PvE site, but the biggest problem with doing anything in high sec is site poachers and griefers. Yeah, 17 messages were deleted by a moderator. Konu, what have you done? I killed a practice that tried to suspect bait. Loki is available if you have an opening. Didn't know timeouts did that. Ooh, who'd you time out? Who'd you time out? Loki has been removed from the chat. Oh no. Oh no. Loki. Oh, we bully you too much. We bully you too much. Well, Konu bullies you too much, and I stand by and watch it. Lynn Konu is playing favorites. That is 2 timeouts for Loki. He started it. Oh, you guys are funny. You guys are funny. Hi, coming out of Lurk to ask, is the music playlist 3 songs? No. Oop, that's flashbang. It should be 6 songs. Should be 6 songs. I do permaban because it's EVE Online. They don't DMCA. I mean, I feel like I started something that I can't just stop. I can just permaban them. That'll fix it. No. Konu, I need the ad revenue. Oh, you guys are a riot. He's a mod over there. He's a mod over there, Loki. Have them pay for an unban. We're not 2B2T. We're not a anarchy Minecraft server. Whack-a-Loki. But he doesn't know my YouTube name. I win. You're Loki over there as well. I can tell it's you. He just knows from his heart. I don't watch on YouTube, so I'm in the clear. I wish I wish Twitch let viewers mute some audio channel. What audio channel in particular are you having? Is the repeated permaband getting on your nerve a little? That Loki guy is funny. Star Citizen player here. Is EVE really my dream game of massive single universe that is completely player driven? It is completely player driven. It's all on one server. And here's the thing. Here's the difference between Star Citizen and EVE Online. In all honesty, it's got way more history. But also in general. Yeah, that'd be interesting. That'd be interesting. I mean, yeah. To be completely honest, I'd have a mute button for me too. Yeah, I agree. I could get just a bunch of EVE songs. DMCA is not fun. DMCA is not fun. I can take a deeper dive into it. The songs I was using before, they started DMCAing me, even though I had all the right credits, all the right stuff, and so it was just taking a lot longer to get what DMCA friendly YouTube playlist. Yeah. You also have the same channel beggars, so you'll feel like you never left home. Yeah, no, I agree. 6 songs of permaband on shuffle for 4 hours, not the best. But yeah, the one YouTube song thing that I was using started DMCA striking, not striking, but claiming all that. Hey, thank you for the bits. Thanks, Kono, for the timeouts. I wonder if there's some public use generic background music. We could go experimenting. Yeah. You want a cut of that? Yeah, we can go experiment. I've got a song. Hold on. Let's see if this video gets struck. Let's see if this video gets struck once it hits the VOD. So 2 seconds, friends. We'll get some synth going. Yeah, that's what this music here, they just wanted credit. Those lo-fi YouTube channels don't DMCA. You'd probably be surprised. I don't know. This one artist that we're listening to right now wasn't giving me any problems before, but then all of a sudden it started causing problems. So we'll use this one as an experiment. Typically it's a bot that checks and hits you with the thing before it checks anything. Yeah. And it only happens after. I've had streams videos get automatically flagged even though the music was please use. Yeah, like even though the music was, yeah, all you have to do is do at this artist is Whitebot Audio, at Whitebot Audio. That's all you need to do. And I was still getting claimed, and I've never had that problem until recently. And I've been adding the exact same way, crediting the exact same way per how the artist says to bypass their bot, whatever. And he actually stopped like reviewing claim stuff. So like I've still technically got one video that can't be monetized because of even though I've got all the right stuff in there, it still won't let it. And he hasn't actually done the action on it. I wish Eve had one thing it lacks: interiors. On-foot exploration, kind of the fidelity Star Citizen has. Star Citizen is missing the 5,000 K player server. Yeah, we used to have Captain Quarters. Honestly, I miss it. I wish they expanded more on it, but I know why they didn't expand more on it. What happened with the whole character creator and that's why character creator hasn't really gotten any expansion on anything. I was a fan of the idea of it, but the reason why nothing ever happened to it was when Eve went from 32-bit to 64-bit. Captain Quarters as a tool was outsourced. Someone else developed it and then stopped talking to CCP. So they were having bugs, they were having problems, they were trying to resolve it, and they were trying to convert Captain's Quarters from 32-bit to 64-bit, but the company that they were working with was not having any of it, stopped responding to support requests, and it was delaying the launch of 64-bit, so CCP decided to gut it. Finally got a PC that can handle Star Citizen. Really beautiful game. Nice. Very nice. So yeah, we'll hang out. We'll try this synthwave music this stream. See if I get any strikes or anything. Not a strike, a claim. Strike is change everything that you're doing. Claim is more of a headache. It runs into a focus problem too. When the majority of the content is focused on ships, support of things not related to ships will be dropped for things that are a hindrance. I agree. That's why the idea of integrated systems that support the ship game was a really good vision. Dust players, station players, and ship players all working in different regards. Kind of like that Future Vision trailer. But it just never came to reality. The closest that we've gotten since Dust 514, where Capsuleers could orbital strike into Dust 514, the closest we've gotten to that is the latest Operation Nemesis with Vanguard, where it was up to Vanguard players to spawn convoys for Eve players to go grab. And that's honestly what Vanguard needed to do, to kind of bring back that link to impact the Eve economy. Because I know I made about $3 bill. Not playing Vanguard, but doing the ship side of the Nemesis event. I spent several weeks trying to unlock the door in Star Citizen. Is that because the button wasn't there, or frame rate? My problem is frame rate. Thanks for swapping. This is cool. I appreciate the feedback. I switched to permaband. Like I said, I switched to permaband because I did not have the time or energy to figure out what I was doing wrong and why a music provider that I'd been using for the last 2-3 years was suddenly not accepting the normal path. So it was just getting weird. So it was a stopgap solution. I am really glad you said something. The reason why I say I'm glad you said something is nothing is more permanent than a temporary solution. And playing nonstop 24/7 permaband was definitely a temporary solution that became permanent. So I'm glad you said something so we could try this again and figure out what we can do. And since it's not just rock in your face, we can actually probably turn it up a little bit too. I'll turn it up just a hair. EFT has your hideout, and they tie hideout upgrades to game mechanics, but there's a feedback loop where you can benefit from your hideout without actually engaging with game content. What are you referring to, collates? This is not great ISK whatsoever, but I'm grinding for loyalty points and standings. Escape from Tarkov. Got it. EFT, escape from Tarkov. Got it. Got it. I'm following what you're putting down now. Honestly, I just cannot get my mind into extraction shooters. That's why I'm really miffed. I actually, as much as, and ad started. I just get straight into it and then ad every single time. But yeah, so we've got some new commands here. So I've reduced the kind of footprint in the top left here to give more screen space for everyone to watch and enjoy. And then I figured out this kind of pop-in thing for all my usual stuff that was cluttering up all the top there. The hideout is neat. The upgrades give you something to target when running missions, but there's a point at which it just generates money and you no longer need to do things. Yeah. And avoiding, I don't know if I said this, but thank you for the bits. I'm pretty sure I said thank you, but paranoia. Why do I have 10 plus notifications? Why do I have... Okay, it's nothing to be concerned about. All right. You did. Good. I'm curious about the on-screen chat for people on phone. How does this look? How does this look when you're just looking on your phone? Konu distracted you when he said he wanted some of them. That's bold of you to assume, Konu, that I pay you. No idea. I'm on PC. Yeah, I'm on PC. It's not terrible. So okay, Orion. So you're watching the on-screen chat here, but you also have a separate chat as well. Can't see much of the chat, of course. Yeah, it's probably super tiny, but that's why I keep it. Oh, you're not on phone. Okay, hold on. Let me boot up the stream. Let me boot up the stream on mobile. Okay, let's take a look at it. It is really tiny, but I mean, you get chat still. It's so that's why I've made the chat here as tiny as it is. Hey, Puckett, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. That's why I've made this as tiny as it is here. One, it covers up my local, and two, it's just big enough for desktop players. So I'm new mod, right? All because Konu went on strike. All right, there's the container that I need. I do watch it on my phone from time to time. Yeah. How are you doing, Puckett? Lizard! I love how Test has just kind of rallied behind Lizard. That has become their meme of choice. All right, so how are we looking? We've got 16 people over on YouTube. My Eve window just locked up. Oh no. We've got 29 people over on Twitch. So we've got, if my math is gonna work for me, we've got 45 combined viewers. We have 45 combined viewers. That is a lot of people. I appreciate each and every single one of you. So we've been experimenting with a new microphone configuration, being right here instead of up here and like a foot and a half away. How is this sounding? Is it overbearing? Is it a little more? I don't know. What's your thoughts on the microphone? I'm on desktop with 2 screens. My chat window is always open. The on-screen chat is super tiny. I'd have to get close to my screen. Okay. Let's see here. He only wants me for my level 4 access. My audio is good. I should mod the other Loki. Sound is 9 out of 10. I'll take that. I'll take that. I am never going to be perfect. I am never going to be perfect, but I'm going to take that. All right. Let's see. Oh, Amar. Can't take that one. And we can take this one. That's the same exact mission. That's better than just being a revenue stream. Wait, hold on. He only wants me for my level. It's better than being a revenue stream. You are not a revenue stream avoiding it. Yes, you've done a lot of amazing work on our streams here. When I see you as a person, not a dollar. Audio is good. Do tell us some of the unpopular ways to make ISK, please. Missions. Missions. I was using a Gill at a farm, security missions level 2. I know it's overkill, but I want to standing fast without much problems. I mean, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to get the closest level 3 to me is like 28 jumps away, and I didn't want to do that, so I'm just grinding level 2s for standings. I'm at, how did I go below? Okay, hold on. Something messed up. No. Okay. So my corporation standings is almost up to my faction standing. So that's why it looked like it dipped a little bit. Okay. Oh my gosh, it was in the same system. I'm stupid. Me being a person is news to me. You are a person from the very start to me. I've been running level 2 Kildari missions in a courser to get LP for upgrading missiles without actually spending resources. I mean, I've got missiles for like battleships and stuff, but I'm just using my drones. I'm just trying to grind up some standing so that way I can get some level 4 mission agent access. Use a Cinnable, 3-second align time, a fast warp. Yeah, but then it's a Cinnable. I still think the Cinnable needs some more love. My Kildari standings are adjusted to 0.0. Is level 4 missions optimal to run? Everyone keeps mentioning them. So I don't know if they're necessarily the most optimal. They're the highest you can access without doing like level 5 for loyalty points. Yes. Yeah. I have never ran a single level 5 mission. Never. I want to, as we start streaming more, I want to run a level 5 mission, especially since now they can be ran with battleships apparently. Level 4 missions give a ton of LP and can be done in a T1 cruiser with the right fit. Yeah. 5 is low sec, I think. Yeah. Yeah. I do eventually want to do a level 5 mission because I've never done it. It's kind of like how I've never been a part of an AT team until this year. And I was an Ibis. Does that still count? I don't think it does. Yes, we've been over it, but I don't necessarily think it does. The best Ibis. I was a jamming Ibis that jammed a drone. That's the most that I could do because the enemy gang, the enemy fleet, whoever we were matched up against, was a kite comp and we were a brawl comp. So they immediately burned out, and my poor Ibis only has 35-kilometer range. I don't think you could solo level 5s. You can. Supposedly you can. Back when I was back before my break, level 5s, you needed a carrier to do it. Marauders, I see people doing it in Bargas now. Yeah, the issue becomes moving the stuff. So you basically have to pre-stage ships. I remember carriers, I think, running them. Yeah. All right. Serpentis. I'm going to use the restroom really quick, guys, because hydration has been taking its toll.
It's time to drink water.
It's time to drink water, everyone.
It's time to drink water.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Oh, what did I miss? Okay, hold on. Pre-patch teleporting AC Vargers were seen as one of the top best choices. Yeah. Hello. Water or water? No, it is water. It is water. I demand more channel points. Lynn is there. Lynn is in there. Look, it's not my fault, Konu. It's not my fault, Konu, that you won the entire chat's point value, collective point value, and then lost it in the second prediction that we've ever ran.
It's time to drink water.
It's literally not our fault.
It's time to drink water.
Thank you, Keyman. Crazy that you made poor life choices, Konu. $1,500 points gone just like that. Yep. I gambled my life savings and my job won't even give me living minimum channel wage points. Wage. Honestly, since I control the outcome of a prediction, we could just set something up to where Konu bets all his points on something. Will Lynn give Konu channel points? I don't think I can give. I don't think I can give channel points to people. Unless it's through like insider trading with predictions. I support this. Unless it's through like a prediction and you guys win it against each other. All right, what in the world is all of this nonsense? Double Dog, welcome back. Welcome back, Double Dog. Apparently there is a feature on Streamlabs that allows you to give channel points. Yeah, so it's not Streamlabs, so it's not Twitch channel points, it would be Streamlab points, which would be a different redemption thing. So they're both called loyalty points, but yeah, if I set it up, we can get Streamlab points, but it's a whole different ecosystem of points essentially. But that would be something for both YouTube and Twitch users to be able to redeem. Let's see here. Twitch is just a small company. They haven't figured out how to do it yet. They're only a small company. Only a small company. Yeah, it's not like they're Amazon or anything. Nah, they're honestly, we should just give them our mortgages. They're that great of a company, don't you know? Watch me get insta banned just for criticizing Twitch. You said they were a great company is what I heard. Amazon is a small company, to be honest, which is why I support them with Prime. They out there grinding. They be doing that grind. Yeah, they're just a small company. They're a small independent startup. Speaking of grinding, how many non-subs are watching tonight? Level 2 missions have some interesting lore implications, but they also tend to have some of the most annoying transitions. Yeah, no, seriously, like this, so annoying. But yeah, I mean, there's some interesting like story chains, and we probably don't even need to read all of them. Or see in game all of them. We could just read them up on like EVE University. I'm sure the descriptions are up on EVE University. But yeah, no, there's a lot of hidden lore. Honestly, missions need a huge pass, which is a huge effort because how many travel 6 jumps to intercept a smuggler at a site where you will need to cover 200 kilometers killing stuff? Yep. No, it's silly. Let's EVE Online missions. Let's see how many missions are in EVE Online. How many missions are in EVE Online? Because I'm pretty sure I've ran into a lot of them. Now, I know there's specific mission chains that you can do. Okay. Does this have a dark mode? No. I'm gonna do something sneaky breaky, cheeky breaky, as it were. I'm gonna do this so it's not quite flashbangy. So I used inspector tools to change the background. So according to EVE University, not EVE University, EVE Survival, this is a site I used to go to all the time. Who remembers EVE Survival? And it was last updated December 2023. Those special missions are always hauler ones. Oh, the storylines. Cruisers in level 2 is a bit overkill. Yeah, it is, just because it is overkill, but it's what I had and it can go in, so let's see here. So we have a lot. There's a way that we can do this. We can just do this, copy this into a sheet, is there dark mode? How do I turn on dark mode again in Google Sheets? Flashbang warning. My eyes. Excel in space, peak Eve content. So let's rule out. Well, actually, there's okay. Let's just clear out flashbang warning. Let's take out these title areas. Actually, I know what to do. Freeze the column, sort Z to A, find all the titles. Don't need these. So there are, without counting repeats, of standard missions. Standard missions. There are 486 standard missions. That's actually a lot more than I thought. And that's not including missions like the Epic Arc, I don't think. No, this is not including missions like Epic Arcs or specific missions like Cosmos missions, faction warfare missions, mining missions. That's just security. This is just security missions. So that's a lot to, that is actually a lot to actually have to go and update, fix, and manage. So we're talking maybe a minimum of 1,000 missions, each with lore, triggers, all of that. Can we post link in chat? You should be able to. You should be able to. We'll have Konu click it first. So if there's a virus, ooh, flashbang. Sorry. Well, that is a lot. So would this be all missions? Oh, this includes burners as well. Includes others, epic arcs. One thing I believe should be done is all high-sec missions should be anti-faction. 100%. Why in 2025 are we accepting missions and being penalized for not accepting missions that have me shoot Amar, Keldari, Mimitar? My standings with Galente. Let me find it. Galente is 0.71. My base standing is -1. Because in my early time playing EVE and doing missions, I just accepted every mission. I just rejected a mission against Amar right now and was thinking the same thing. The real question is why dock to turn in the missions? Some missions you can turn in remotely. Others, if you have an item that you need to turn in, those unfortunately you have to be back at the station to turn in the item, so to speak. But I agree. So I'll go a step further. Why do I have to go to the agent? Why do I have to go to the agent to accept a mission? Why can't I, from space, from a jump or two away, why do I have to go to a station and dock to accept a mission? Maybe a session's change. Yeah, Epic Arcs let you do that. For level 3, I need to change the Gila for a battleship. I don't think you necessarily need to do that. I don't think you necessarily need to do that. Orion, are you still in the chat, friend? They don't have Starlink. They have Stargate, not Starlink. Orion, that's one thing you're looking to do if elected as CSM, right? You're looking at getting missions kind of overhauled. Was that one of your platforms, or am I cross mixing you with another CSM? Hey Bianchi, welcome to the chat. Gilas are very strong. You can use them even for level 4s. A lot of level 3 missions can be done in a kiting destroyer fit. Yeah. It's something someone brought up. I'd like to work on the standings part at least. Yeah. At least get rid of like standing hit when shooting Amar or whatever. And I'm not just saying that because I run level 4s in the T1 cruiser. People use Gilas to run null sec encounters. Yeah. The reason CCP wants people to dock for missions is to time gate them. I think another reason might be a sessions change. Making sure that a sessions change timer goes through. I mean, easy fix, just accepting a mission causes a sessions change timer. New missions would be cool. We are getting a new epic arc. With the new expansion. And at the end, so it is going to be kind of like a mining epic arc. It's going to introduce the new prismaticite, new mining changes. And at the end, you get a free pioneer, the new mining destroyer. One thing I also believe is have the option to perma-tick missions to anti-faction. Have an opt-out. Hey, Art Gravy! Welcome to the stream. Yes, having some sort of toggle. Heading out to bed, doing the new house early tomorrow. Have a good night, Loki. Thanks for stopping by. So I think that would be fantastic. Having a opt-out function. Like, I don't want to ever see I don't want to see missions that have faction kill. I want to see missions that blow up other pirates. Show me them toes, Lynn. Let me does that work? I've been practicing my yoga. The standings hit is especially bad with some of the missions. Yeah. No, seriously. It is very bad. It is very bad. And new players get surprised with it. And then they go into the Galente space and they're like, why are the NPC police shooting me? Why are the NPC police shooting me? One possibility in regards to the faction missions is to make them like burners. No standing hit. 100%. 100%. 100% agreed. 100% agreed. I'm not looking to be stuck in an SOE station in the middle of a Mars space. You undock, you die. The police are just waiting outside the undock. Trigger ready. Funny stuff. I've been working on my yoga just for you, Shin. What's the best way to fix your standings? Sisters of EVE Epic Arc. My understanding is that you're allowed to try to evade faction police, but they do stuff that decloak you. Yes, you're not allowed to cloak. You can run from faction police, so you can kind of transit through. And at least faction war, if you're in a faction war, the NPC police will actually follow you into the pockets. Epic Arc and Cosmo agents. Yes. Yes. So the Bloodstained Stars, Epic Arc. And you can do this every, is it 3 months or 6 months? It's 3 months. So you can do the Bloodstained Stars. It's a 52 mission Epic Arc chain. And it grants 5,000 standing points. I don't know what that equates to in percentages though. There was a time I used to farm enemies abound when I saw other players would get stolen mission items, and I had 6 characters get the mission, and for 6 effing months, all 6 missions got reset till a GM clicked. Once every 90 days. Okay. Okay. Man, it made me go a long way for that mission. Yeah, and the SOE Epic Arc lets you pick the faction for standing. Once I knocked out my 3rd one, I had a good enough standing with SOE to start running less level 4s. You don't get Sisters of EVE standings. I don't think you do. It's just the Empires. Bloodstained Stars. Which factions can you do loyalty points on? Let's see here. Unless you're talking about if you fit your ship for faster transit, you can dramatically reduce the time. You pick one of the 4 Empire factions. Gotcha. Gotcha. But they make nice with you for the help. Ooh. Yeah. I have ran the Sisters of EVE Epic Arc twice. Once on Lynn Rankin, once on Mainless Mike. Okay, good. I did get my Jones. So, tweaking a Rifter fit for faster than 6 AU warp cuts a couple hours off of the whole thing. Yeah. When I ran the, I think it was the Angel. What's their standing to me at right now? Angel Cartel. I did, the only other Epic Arc I've done is for the Angel Cartel. When I was trying to go, ooh, I'm gonna go become a pirate, and then it was not as glamorous as I thought it was gonna be. 25% bonus to warp speed and warp acceleration of the Dremel. Yeah. I ran Sisters of EVE Epic Arc once since the trig system stealing. Yeah. 117 jumps is brutal. 117 jumps for the Sisters of EVE Epic Arc. Yeah. Because it's essentially a tour. Yeah, 117 jumps for all high sec. Because it's a tour of all 4 Empire spaces. So it takes you all across New Eden. But because after the Trigs stole a bunch of solar systems, it's now 117 jumps to complete the whole circuit. It's insane. At least the Angel Epic Arc is short. Yeah, no, seriously. I did that in just a handful of hours with an interceptor. It was actually kind of fun change of pace. And you get a Cinnaball. You get a Cinnaball BPC. Who wants to play Evedal? And if you fit it with hyperspatial velocity optimizer, you shrug off the 117 jumps. Yeah. And Angel LP. Yeah. I do have Angel LP. I should. All factions. No, I don't. No, I don't. Interesting. So let's play some Evedal. Let's play some Evedal, friends. Should do a prediction on Evedal on how many attempts it'll be. You excited for the prismatic expansion? I'm excited for a lot of things with the upcoming mining expansion. That's actually why we're doing Sisters of EVE missions right now, so I can grind up enough loyalty points for the Sisters of EVE Battlecruiser that's coming. So we'll do a prediction. The prediction is going to be less than 5. No, there's 6. Yeah. I just had a verbal stroke again. There's 6 attempts. So less than 3, more than 3. So how many Evedal guesses? No spoilers. Less than 3, more than 3. And we're going to set this up for a minute. We're not going to start the Evedal until after. We're not going to start up the Evedal until after the prediction is done, so people can't just go, oh, he's going to get it. Cheaters will be banned. No raffle yet. I have not redeemed any of the new partner skins this month. I have not redeemed the new partner skins this month, sadly. All right, so what are people predicting? More than 3 guesses. Konu, are you less than 3? You're in the more than 3 camp. Okay. All right, I'm gonna bring Evedal over. I put my entire stream's earnings in this. All right, so YouTube chat, if this is your first time seeing this is Evedal. It's just like Wordle, but we're guessing EVE Online ships. So I'm not the creator of this. I just love this so much. I actually almost had the compulsive urge to just try starting to guess it. But then I'm like, nope, I'm going to save it for stream. Hello, I'm new to EVE. Really cool game so far. Awesome. Let us know if you have any questions. So we're guessing the name of a ship. So I'm going to start us off with Rifter. So it is not Mimitar. It's not a frigate. It's not a small size. It's not combat, but it is Tech 1. So we know it's not going to be a Tech 2. We know it's not going to be Tech 3. And we know it's not going to be Faction. So we just need to start guessing Tech 1 ships, but we've already ruled out frigate and small. And it's a non-combat ship. So I'm going to guess a cruiser. but I'm going to pick a mixed faction. I'm going to pick a mixed faction because it'll highlight yellow if we get part of it right. So it's not going to be a wolf because that's tech 2. So I'm going to pick a Stratios because that's exploration, right? That's exploration, right? It's not a combat ship. Oh, it's not a faction. Crap. Well, we've ruled out medium. Crap. Should have paid attention. Okay, so it's not gonna be faction. So it's gonna be one of the main empires. I need to make 3 more guesses for my points. It's not medium, so it's got to be a large. So it's not a combat. Apostle? Okay, it is a capital. It's not logistics. It's not a carrier. Could be a hauler. Could be a hauler. And it's not a Mar. Anshar's Tech 2. Anshar's Tech 2. I'm not gonna waste one of my guesses. I'm gonna go with a let's try a obelisk. We'll go with the Tech 1. Yeah. Not a transport. It's not combat, not logistics. It's not a carrier. That would be a force auxiliary. Yeah, it has to be a Rorqual. It's a Rorqual. 5 guesses. It's a Rorqual. The outcome is more than 3. More than 3. All right. That is Evedil, friends. That is Evedil. It's like Wordle.
All right. Yes.
That is Evedil. All right. All right. Where did that go? Here we go. All right.
Yes.
Ooh. Back to the regularly scheduled grinding
like
of the same.
It sounds like a lot of.
Back to the regularly scheduled. At least you don't have a German baby shark. At least you don't have German baby shark. Ooh. I don't want to know what that is. Okay, hold on. I'm catching up on while we're warping. I'm catching up on some DM stuff. Navy infiltrator drones due to region weakness. Okay, hold on. And now Konu is broke again. No, he won the prediction. He wasn't gonna bet the house this time. Tox has on his stream from Tangia. So they do more. They do more. We can actually look at a little bit of a comparison while we do this. So let me go ahead and approach the narcotics supermarket. Are combat missions a faster grind than distribution missions? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. No doubt about that. The reason why is you spend 2 minutes blowing something up. You spend 2 minutes blowing something up versus having to pick up and move large things back and forth. What was I going to look up? I was going to do a comparison here with this, and actually, and just like that, it's done, and I can pull my drones back, and mission's done. So let's do a comparison. Imperial Navy drones versus Tech 2. So we can see here, turret tracking is better than Tech 2. And again, I specifically opened up a fresh one. I'll do that again just in case, so you can see I'm not getting any bonuses from my ship. So it has better tracking. While it doesn't have a better damage modifier, it does have the same damage output, same damage modifier, better tracking, little less HP on the structure, double the health of the armor. Same resistances, close, just a little over double on the shield capacity. And I don't think that's with, let me just make sure I'm not doing anything bad. No, I'm not. Okay. So they're tankier. They're tankier. That's the main thing, is they're tankier. So you have more of an opportunity to actually bring them back inside if they're getting shot at. Let's see here. OCD, need to kill everything, so torn by this speed running. It does a lot less damage because it doesn't benefit from the drone specialist. That is true. That is true. That is true. This is just a fit that I got. Now that I think about it, this is probably like an alpha friendly fit. This is probably an alpha friendly fit that I picked up. Oh yeah, this is definitely an alpha friendly kit that I picked up from the community fittings. Hey, Bonder Jr., thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream tonight? We're just grinding level 4. No, we're not at level 4s yet. We're just grinding Sisters of Eve missions, so that way we can run level 4s, so that way we can grind loyalty points a little more efficiently for Sisters of Eve. I didn't realize I wasn't following. I know you're friends with Art Gravy. No worries, Streeter. Ugh. That's one thing you guys will know, is I get a lot of verbal strokes. Excuse me. Awesome stream. Good. Yeah, I should probably switch to Tech 2 drones. Or at least like augmented or something. I don't know. The Navy variants are definitely a lot tankier. I haven't ran missions in years. Do you have a favorite fit for level 4s or level 5 missions? I used to. I've honestly got to re-explore. A lot of the meta has changed as far as tank and all that. Marauders are definitely still up there for doing stuff. That's a long way to go. I'm guessing that the tankier part is why people see them as super valuable. Yeah, I mean, double the HP, you can bring them in a lot quicker without losing them. The fun part is actually exploring the fits. Yeah. Let me go ahead and bring my... This needs to get changed. 70 kilometers. 70 kilometers to an acceleration belt. To an acceleration gate. You got little drones, little rogue drones. Ah. All right. Time to let my drones murder their own kind. Oh, I do not like that. That as soon as I launch my drones, all the rogue drones stop locking me. Yeah, starting to take a little damage here. Those 70-kilometer gate sites are why I don't like cruisers in level 2 missions. Yeah. And I'm an afterburner. I'm gonna bring this drone back. Excuse me. I probably could have aimed for the mute button, but yeah. How many skill points? How many loyalty points do you think the new blueprint will cost? We were kind of theory crafting. It's either going to be 80,000 loyalty points, like and ooh, that one drone is getting smacked hard. It's either going to be 80,000 loyalty points, like the other faction battlecruisers, or it could be anywhere between 80,000 and 100,000. Can I use this gate? Yes, I can. I don't have to kill these rogue drones. Fuck you. So it's going to be anywhere between 80,000 and 100,000 loyalty points. 100,000 loyalty points is typically 120,000 is typically where you start seeing a battleship. But yeah, it's got to be less than a Nestor, which is 100,000 loyalty points. This mission chain is really good for salvage if you kill everything and drop salvage drones. Oh yeah. Lots of really good rogue drone. Lots of really good rogue drone salvage material. Oh yeah. Well, there's the survey ship that I need to go to. Speaking of nesters, speaking of a nester, uh, 25 non-capsular kills by accident kind of missions. Yeah. I've actually got enough Evermarks that I could just like blitz this entire path without having to undock this entire month. I think 80k is a great estimate. That's what the other battlecruisers are, but this is going to be a expedition command ship, so it's going to be different than it's going to be the first faction command ship essentially. So it's going to be interesting seeing. Holy crap. Oh, the site's not done. I'm like, are you seriously going to make me hack this thing? I'd expect a markup because it's closer to Tech 2 than Tech 1. Yeah, so it could cost just as much as a Nestor, if not more. Maybe overgrind to 120k just in case. Yeah, probably. You're kidding. I have to hack this. Hold on. Did the mission warn me and I didn't read? It warned me and I didn't read. Where the fuck is the nearest data analyzer? Paying scalper prices. Yeah. At least they're right here in system, but I'm paying scalper prices. For blueprint map price, it seems high. I don't think it's going to be that bizarre, considering like what other people were saying. Considering what other people were saying over in Twitch chat, it's gonna basically be the first faction Tech 2 ship. So more waves. Okay, I'm just going to dock. Actually, no, I need to finish off these waves. Because if I'm going to be sacrificing some of my tank, if I'm going to be removing some of my tank to fit that data analyzer, I'm gonna need the to wipe out all these drones. Thankfully, it's just like stupid easy. So do you need the LP for the net resonators? Supposedly you need 250 net resonators, which historically before the patch notes, or like the expansion kind of preview notes were put out, was 2 mil a pop. Now they're 3.5 mil a pop. Yeah. So they're definitely going up in price. And I have a feeling when patch day actually arrives. So this is what the net resonators are at right now. I bought 250 of them just now, near the start of the stream. So they were hovering around the 2.5 mil range. But then right here, October 21st is when they started spiking in price, because people were going, oh, people are going to want to make this. It's probably going to need a lot of SOE net resonators, which it's going to need about 250 according to someone. So I bought 250. And with the hype, it's probably going to go up even higher. So even if it's a little less, so let's say it only takes 100. I've still stocked up a little bit. It's going to make the Astero and Stratus prices spike too. Oh yeah, 100%. Sisters of EVE ships are going to go through the roof. All right, I've got to go fit a data analyzer because I didn't read the mission. See, this would have been lovely for a pop-up to say, you do not have a data analyzer fitted. Would you like to fit one? They were already up for Crimson Harvest. Well, that's because the, well, yeah, they were up because of that. Womp womp. I'm tempted to cash in the Rogue drone chips I have just to scalp some Asteros. Well, what are Astero prices doing right now? I mean, they've already spiked. So they've gone from 90 mil average to 110 mil average. So they're already going up in price. All right, we'll go ahead and take off that. Bit of data analyzer. All right, so after those raids, how many people do we have? We have 23 people over on YouTube. Hello, friends. Hello, friends. There we go. Hey, thank you for the follow. And then over on Twitch, we're up to 52. So combined, we have 76 people watching. This is amazing, friends. What's your mining life like? Not. What's crazy is they're cheap to produce if you do the resonators and minerals yourself. Yeah, I could see that. I gun mine. Gun mining is a lot more enjoyable. A lot more enjoyable. I mean, I'm definitely going to be giving the new mining changes a shot. Now here's the thing. When I was on the test server doing mining, now we've got to go the 80 kilometers again. When I was on the test server doing the mining, excuse me, having the faster cycle times actually worked with my dopamine PvE brain. It made me not hate mining as much, just because the cycle is going faster and faster. Not faster and faster, but it's faster. So it's working with my dopamine brain of going, I didn't just waste a minute. Or I didn't waste a whole cycle for the 2 remaining M3 of Veldspar. All right, I'm going to go relax and lay down. Been fun. If you need anything, let me know. Sounds good, Orion. And again, good luck on CSM, friend. It's especially valuable if you're hitting a rock that has little left. And here's the thing. Just like what we were covering, asteroids are actually going to have a health bar now. You're actually going to be able to visually see on the little target lock the little health bar go down. So you're going to see, oh, it's almost up. Love to hear that. Kind of been affected by that right now. Yeah. Some of the Crimson Harvest sites have unique ore in them, but most of those asteroids in Crimson's Harvest only had like 1 or 2 units. The health bar change is huge. Yeah, let me bring that over really quick. Not flashbanging people, I might know. Okay, here we go. So it is going to be a little hard to see. So it's going to be a little hard to see. So Captain Quark over on YouTube. So it's visible here in this video. I'm going to mute the audio and I'm going to fast forward to right here. So this here. So it might be a little hard to see, but this has a health bar now. Oh, actually, right there, look, it chunks. It just chunked off there. It's a little hard to see. And then a little later, it shows here in the, again, it's a little hard to see, but it shows here in the target lock as well. It actually has a health bar now. So you can see how much ore is left. Yeah, no, it's a huge change, a huge positive change. Yeah. So here's something. Here's a thought. Here's a crazy thought. Thank you for the follow. Here's a crazy thought. Do the same thing with exploration sites. Do the same thing with the exploration sites. Because if you're running a data or relic site it essentially has a health bar. It essentially has a health bar with the data and relic sites. I'll bring up the bar by the ship. I might have to quit my job and family. So lots of great questions. That is not what I wanted to lock up. So hear me out with the data and relic sites. You have 2 attempts. That's 50% health and the rest of the health. So you can do that. You can lock up. Let's say this, for example. Let's say I fail this first attempt. This goes to half health. So then I can visually see how many attempts left I have. And I just 3D affected everyone here. I can visually see how much health this, in theory, data or relic site would have left. Instead of guessing how many attempts I have left. Or oh, I'm just going to come back to this or whatnot. And I have not used a level 1. I have not used a level 1 in an unbonus ship in a while. That was painful. That was painful to... Was it painful to watch? Was it painful to watch? Where is this stupid core? Here it is. Ooh, and there's a whole bunch of drones. Okay, let's go ahead and dock. Okay, so there were a couple questions. So what's the use of the scanner? It was disgusting and I spat on you to watch. Do it again. Okay, so what's the use of the scanner? So because every mining ship will now have a built-in mining scanning array. Konu, I need a timeout now. Because every ship will have its own mining scanner, survey scanner built into the ship. The survey scanner that we know and love as a module this gets changed from a survey scanner to a mining scanning array. What it does is, I guess it provides some extra details, but passively, just having it equipped, you get a 20% increase in your crit rate, 20% increase in bonus yield when you do crit, and 20% reduction in residue. Just by having it equipped. Because I was having the exact same question as you. What's the point of a survey scanner if every ship is going to have a
It's time to
scanner?
drink water. It's time to drink water.
Just having it equipped is mind-blowing. Absolutely. And we're getting a new mining... thank you for the hydration, Feb. How are you doing? That reduction in residue would be enough to convince me to get T2 lasers on my daily miner. Just having it equipped... yeah. And we're getting a brand new industry command burst that reduces residue. I don't have there's no stats on how much it's going to do, but it reduces residue. Because all we had was a placeholder item. It had no stats attached to it. But if we bring up the mining in focus, if we bring this back up here, and I should complete this mission before I lose out on the bonus in 4.5 hours. So if I bring this up here, there is, so mining redefined, or industrial command ships will be able to grant fleet-wide upgraded mining survey functionality with their mining 4-man bursts. So it's not shared here, but on the test server, the description of the item, and again, we don't know exactly how much it's going to do. The description of the item was reduce residue. Let me actually bring up that VOD. Watch it be like 8% like so many other command bursts. But here's the thing. 8% and then adding on the command burst skill bonuses. Oh. Lizard. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, let me find that VOD. Testing the new expansion. Okay. So this was the live stream where we were on the test server testing the new mining changes. It was right near the end, right here. Okay, so it's not in the stats yet. So it's the... Okay, so a new mining foreman burst called Mining Laser Efficiency Charge. Now there's no stats. All we have is a description so far. This compact bundle is active, yada yada yada. It greatly enhances the precision and efficiency of the mining modules, increasing the chance to crit hit and decrease the chance of residue. All mining foreman bursts also enable enhanced mining scanner functionality that have access to integrated mining scanners. Okay. So this foreman command burst, this mining command burst is going to increase your chance to crit hit and decrease your residue. This is why I said at the start of my video covering all of this that scarcity is gone. With the right combination, residue becomes a non-factor or non-issue, so to speak. About 2 seconds. So that's why I made the controversial statement at the front that scarcity is gone, if not going to be basically a non-factor in the future. Gankers are going to love if that array is popular. One less mid slot is one less tank slot. I mean, to be fair, there's already people making that choice now, so it's not really going to be any different on the ganking scene, but it's going to be okay. Maybe it will be more prevalent on the ganking scene because a lot more people will choose that. That is going to drive ore costs way down. And honestly, we've had a huge devaluation in our ISK since before I went on my break. And it's just gotten worse. This is going to help reverse some of that. The ore miner and T1 have no waste. That's true, but there's still a value to have this because it increases crit chance in addition to reducing residue. So that slot is already spent. Yeah. Can't fear the ganking, must embrace it. Yes. And then do I show it here? It's not really that well visible. Maybe over here. To answer someone's question earlier on that UI. Hey, thank you for the subscribe. Thank you for subscribing, friend. Let's see here. I'm not gonna be able to find it. Mining in focus. You are gonna get a. It's not gonna show it here either. Maybe. But yes, right here. There is going to be a new UI element that shows you without having to open up your inventory how full your mining hold is. The funny thing with Ventures is a couple of shield rigs to plug the EM hole and a shield extender is enough to survive 280 millimeter EMP volley from a Thrasher. That's the $1 million skill point question. There are going to be 2 new skills coming. 2 new skills coming. Mining precision and mining bonanza exploitation. The bar on the ship, yeah. So didn't they say new button to compress? Not a new button. I was corrected that you can, in the mining hold, right click and compress without having to like take it over to a fleet ship. There's going to be a new hotkey that you can bind to compress all. So there's 2 new mining skills: mining precision, mining bonanza exploitation. By default, with 0 skills, all mining equipment gets a 1% chance to crit every cycle. And when it crits, it gets a 200% bonus to yield. That does not come from the asteroid. It just comes into existence. That's what that article was also saying. Mining precision is an alpha skill. You do not need Omega for it. When you have that to level 5, I forget what percentage it does, but when you have that to level 5, it increases your crit chance from 1.0 to 1.5% crit chance. And with critical chances every cycle, that is a lot. That is actually huge when you're talking critical hits. And isotope price will crash, probably because ice harvesters also get the crit chance and crit bonus yield as well. But ice harvester cycle times stays the same. So the cycle times do not change for ice mining. And then mining bonanza exploitation. It improves your bonus yield when you do crit. So with level 5 mining precision, and level 5 mining bonanza exploitation, which you need level 4 mining precision, that is a 1.5% chance to crit every cycle. And it was 300% bonus yield, or 250 or something like that. No, it was 300. So the cargo indicator and a hotkey will free up some real estate on my HUD. One less window to open. Absolutely. And then if you're a multi-boxer, you just have hotkeys. You tab, hotkey, compress. Tab, hotkey, compress. So what that does, and then that's before adding in the 20% bonus that you get from the mining scanning array, and not including the mining foreman boost that increases your crit chance there as well. So we're looking at 1.8 and 400, 300, something around there. 1.8, 300%, 1.8% crit chance hit, and 300% bonus yield when you do crit. And with the reduced cycle times, reduced yield, so it's the same yield per minute that we're getting today. It's the same yield per minute that we're getting today, but you're cycling a lot faster. Is it on test yet? It was on test server. Have a whole VOD about it. Have a little deep dive video on my YouTube channel for it. So the test server is down currently. So it was up for a few days. But yeah. With 15 to 20 minute cycle in a base one, you're still spending hours in belts without seeing a crit. Not necessarily. On my live stream, I was getting crits pretty reliably because of, well, unless you're talking about the ice mining. Ice belts, yeah. No, you're right. Critting for ice mining is going to still be rather rare. So yeah. So I don't know when the test server is going to come back on, or if it's going to come back on before the expansion hits November 18th. I hope it does, because I would love for everyone to be able to try out the new ships before they come. I'm at 30-second cycles on ice. Then you're probably going to be down a quarter of that with the new, or no, sorry. No, you're still going to be the same. There's no cycle change or yield change for ice. I have to keep remembering that. But now you're going to get a crit chance. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Are the new rift sites in all areas, or just low, null, wormhole? Just in low sec and null sec. And for the first, and they stay up for 40 hours. For the first 20 hours, you have to scan down the site. After the first 20 hours and into the last 20 hours, it becomes broadcasted on the map. And you can warp to it like an overview beacon. Oh, what do we have here? How are we doing on standings? Yes. We're at 4.0. We're almost there to level 5s. All right. Before we undock, I'm going to use the restroom again. And I got to get more water for... Be right back, friends. am back. All right.
Looks like nobody's around. Super Idol 的笑容都没你的甜，白昼的阳光都没你耀眼，热爱白。
Gamerverse man used 15 beats to play Supersonic Idol. I didn't know I had that enabled. Like, I knew I had blurps, but I didn't know.
It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water.
I didn't know you could do that. Oops, didn't mean to summon Frat. And thank you for the hydration, Feb. From looking at the other pirate battlecruisers, you need 100 net resonators. Lady J! Lady J, welcome to the stream. You're good. You're good, Gamerverse man. Oh, I need to refit my tank. Net resonators, you're thinking, you're not thinking of, oh crap. You're thinking of the capital net resonators, Feb. The ones for the faction ships don't cost that much. Well, you need a lot of them, so it will cost a bit in the end, but 3 mil, 4 mil, 3 mil, 3 mil, 2.5, 4, and 2. I'm also doing SOE missions to grind loyalty points. Nice. Summoning Frat is like playing Scratch Ticket. I love watching the ESS shenanigans in Frat Space. So Jay, how are you doing? How are you doing, friend? What are we flying, Gila or Onyx? Gila. Gila. You're stuck at work? Ah. Sorry, friend. Yeah, everybody's on that grind for the new Sisters of EVE Battlecruiser. Ferox Navy issue is pretty cool. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I wish it... When was the last time? When was the last time Keldari Battlecruisers have had a visual update? I stopped doing SOE missions because some dude from We Broke Things was ganking bling ships. Ah, sorry, man. Yeah, it's been a long time. It's been a long time since we've had some good visual passes on battlecruisers. Wasn't too bad. I was out of service for 2 hours, so or was too bad. I was out of service for 2 hours. So fleet maintenance could replace my heater. We're almost frozen. Ugh. Ferox is one of the Keldari battlecruisers that actually looks like a battlecruiser. Oh, it's never had a pass? It still looked like that back when it was introduced? I mean, of course it's had like graphical updates, but the hull hasn't changed. Whoa. I mean, I guess we could be hopeful. I mean, different cruisers just got their pass. Detox look ugly. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Let's see. Hey, Kem. What could be the best ship to run almost every level 2 or level 3 mission? Gila. Dude, you got to put the chat on screen. Can't do that, friend. Since I'm multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time, Twitch actually gets very jumpy and mad about it. Yes, I can multi-stream, but I can only display Twitch. I can only display Twitch's chat. Sorry, friend. I try and read the YouTube chat, so that way you guys are part of the conversation. But yeah, sorry. Against Twitch policy. I could get banned from Twitch for that. The Drake disses itself. Ooh. So Gila or Vexor Navy for level 2, level 3 missions. That's a pretty safe bet. I don't think I need to take out these drones. I don't think I need to. Don't be sorry, bud. I was just a T2 sniper pally setup. A lot of Caldari ships did get changed around 2014. I think that was mostly just the Gila. Gila, wasn't it? No, the Bantam got changed. The Condor got changed. The Manticore got changed. What other? The Griffin got changed. I don't think the Heron ever changed. Castrol might have gotten a pass. Just the cruisers and frigs. Yeah, that's what I figured. (2017) did the Chimera.
Your wallets are plenty. Your wallets are plenty. Oh.
Let's see. Toss some bits to your streamer. I still will not forgive them for what they did to the Chimera and Badgers. I will not forgive them. I will not forgive them for that. They slaughtered your Vargar? Yeah. I think I've got to go over here. Jump gate wreckage. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting that they put in an Antiplex here. That's kind of an interesting change to this mission. And then a Caldari Titan wreck. Pre-Trinity Scorpion was bad. No, I agree with that. I do agree with that. All right. Our ships are armed, so unless it's a serious threat, they should... let's see. So, listening post. All right, so I literally just need to destroy all of these. Okay, so I have to destroy all of these. Okay. That said, I do talk a lot of smack for the Bellicose pilot. Nothing like a ship that looks like a snowmobile. Yeah. I think they could have done.
We're tiny, we're toony, we're all a little loony.
Yep, that's slow. That is slow. Well, let's see here. I have to blow up all of these. Yep, that's slow. Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go? Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go? Save yourself the headache of slow cruisers and soft missions. Run them in a missile destroyer with MWD. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of just kept this because I'm like, the system where I'm going to be running level 4s is right next door. So rather than, I probably should have just ran to Judah and got an MWD destroyer, like you're saying. But at least I know I'm not going to die. I'm not going to die to rats. All right. Well, there's more.
Respect people who wear glasses because they paid money to see you.
Yeah. All right, catching up on chat. Fixed my rear bike tire 2 days ago. The tube had a hole near the valve. Then I had to fix my brakes. Now the tires are sitting at 20 psi. I can feel every bump in the road. Ugh. I don't know if you want to feel every bump of the road. Been doing missions in a Stormbringer, fun watching multiple rats. I love doing that. I love doing that. if you know you'll be on level 4 soon, then it makes sense. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm doing, the only reason why I'm doing level 2s and not level 3s is because the level 3s are 28 jumps away. And I did not want to take a, did not want to take this Gila 28 jumps just to take him 28 jumps back. So yes, I am doing level 2s, but we're getting relatively close. We're getting relatively close to that. Where does Sisters of Eve go? Right here. So we're at 404. I want an EVE Battlecruiser. That would be interesting. It's that 3-mission drone chain. The first time I did that one, I learned that if a level 2 is coughing up 1 million ISK rewards, whatever ammo you brought, you need more. Yeah. Run to the cafe for lunch. Be back in a minute. Sounds good, Lady J.
He's stealing. He's stealing.
He's stealing. He's stealing. Yep, that's what an ESS is like. There's another consequence from throwing away my standings with Triglavians. Is there another consequence from throwing away my standings with Triglavians? Then no dock on Pochfin. I think there's some systems you can't access inside of Pochfin. Yeah, and the NPCs will auto aggro you in K-space. So not a consequence. Yeah, so you can't access the home systems and NPCs, because there are Triglavians in normal space still in the minor victory systems, where there's like some sort of foothold. I never got that. Where the Trigs have NPC guns that will shoot you and they do a lot of damage. All right, kicking the nest. I think this is the last one in this drone mission chain. Yeah, I'm curious how a EVE Battlecruiser would work. Cannot gate in systems in Pochfin with low standing. Yep. That is correct. I have found wormholes straight to Pochfin in some of the Trig systems, and it's funny to see them reinforcing a POS when I'm scanning sites. Trigs attack you with 0/0, so in K-space it's not a big mistake. Yeah, I think they fixed that though. If you have 0 standing with EVE or Trigs, they don't auto shoot you anymore. You actually have to have negative. And really all you have to do to fix that, is just go into Pochfin and shoot 1 rogue drone. Having a positive standing with the Trigs is very beneficial if you do PvP shenanigans and low sec faction warfare. You can't sit on a gate in a minor victory system due to their gate guns. Yep. It was this year, I believe. Triglavian standing changes EVE Online. Let me read this EVE University article. I'm sure it's been updated. Getting positive standings. When did that change? Pretty sure it changed. I might be wrong on that. Something changed with standings recently. I remember that. Ooh, the drone hive is shooting me, friends. This big thing's shooting at me. Complete the drone sites gives 0.3 standing. Yeah. I remember reading someone whose pirate standings were so high they could sit in certain systems safely and let the rats tank for them. In PvP, yep. I believe it. All right, that's the mission done. All we had to do was destroy the hive. Ooh, does it have a good, cool explosion? Explosion! Good stuff. So that's all we needed to do. My drones are back. Time to warp. Yeah, I could have sworn they had done some sort of change to standings for Pochman. Not Pochman, sorry. For K-Space, where if you had 0 standings, you didn't get shot by Trig and Eden Com gate guns, which is... yeah. I would like to try to farm Trigs. That question flies into my mind. I'm too much of a wuss. I'm going to be honest. I am too much of a wuss to do any sort of ratting in Pochman. Going to be completely honest with you there. All right. This is like the 5th time we've saved this man's career in this stream alone. But how are you all doing tonight? Getting some good drops, I hope. Inventory. All right, we'll do that. Well, goodbye. I'm going to bed. Good hunting. Thanks for hanging out with us, Benjan. Thanks for hanging out with us. Have a good night, friend. Blops rat. The way you can bail when you see combat probes. Yeah. Or a T3C covert. Yeah. We'll give it a shot one of these days. For the content. For the content, I'll probably be stream sniped immediately. Probably. It does put 1 bill or so on grid, so trade off, yeah. Yeah. Ooh. So I checked in on my wife while I was on my brief little break, seeing how she's doing. She's convinced she's going to be the first woman that is pregnant forever. She doesn't think this baby's going to come ever. She's going to be stuck pregnant forever. I'm like, no, you've just hit the spot where baby can go into labor. A rough time before the event. Yeah. So, ooh, storyline mission. Storyline mission. So we'll go Tell her to hang in there. Yeah, I've been doing my best to rub her back, make sure that she knows that I love her, knows that her body's doing what needs to be done. So it could be any day now. So if you guys see that I disappear and my normal Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday streams aren't happening, go check YouTube. There's probably going to be a community post saying, hey, baby's born. I'm taking a few weeks off. Congratulations. Thank you. My wife said the same before all 4 of our kids. At least I can share with her that she's not alone in that feeling. So we've got a storyline mission. Hopefully that gives us a decent boost to our stuff. Unless it sends me to low sec, in which I'm not going to be happy. It will not be a few weeks. It'll be a few months. He's lying. I am lying. I'm just gonna disappear all my friends. Disappear on all my friends and people watching. Feb, when have I ever hurt you? Don't answer that. All right. Pregnate? Dude, congrats. Yep. This week is the due week. Z-Kill Lincoln coming. Yes, this week is the due week, but no contractions yet or anything like that. All right, let's see here. I have to go mining. Materials for war preparations. Is this where I need to just go pick up Scordite, or do I have to mine it? Let's see here. Materials for war preparations. EVE survival. I think I just need to deliver. You can just pick up. I'm guessing some scalpers have put some Scordite up for sale here. Yep. Whoa. 3x the price. Yeah, 150,000 is. I'm not gonna cheap out over that. Accept, complete. Storyline done. Storyline mission done. That's what drives the price of Kernite and Omber. Yeah. Yep. All right. How did that help us on standing? Ooh, we are very, very close. Very, very close to level 4s now. We started at 3.7 this stream. 3.7. So we're making good progress. Making good progress to being able to do our own level 4s. And there we go. That's the we had a really good streak. I can't decline this mission without taking a standing hit. We had a really good streak of missions we did not need to decline. So we had a very good streak there. Why do I have frozen food there? I don't need that. So we had a very good streak there. Very, very good streak. So we've got some time. let me set up some giveaways. We'll give away a couple skins from our giveaway box. We'll do a giveaway, friends. And this is for Twitch and YouTube. Twitch and YouTube. So, everyone wake up. Everyone wake up. We're going to be doing some giveaways. As soon as I can find... Here we go. Cloudbot. All right. So, we have 10 minutes, friends. 10 minutes. Giveaways, you say? Yes. Exclamation mark slow. Exclamation mark slow. To get in on the giveaway. And this is for Twitch and YouTube. Twitch and YouTube. What is good for level 4 missions? Gila can be good for most level 4 missions. Drake can be good for level 4 missions, I think. Still, I might be coping a little with that, but yeah, there's a lot of really good level 4 cheap fits, especially on EVE Workbench. Rupture, Bellicose, yeah. Level 4 missions can be ran in cruisers nowadays. Not necessarily because missions have gotten easier. They're the same as always. It's the cruisers have gotten, all the ships have gotten quote unquote tankier over time. I just want to say, since we are kind of getting close to the end of our stream here, that I appreciate every single one of you. Every single one of you. Thank you for hanging out. We've had... Need a Marauder? No, you don't need a Marauder. In fact, I would probably steer you away from Marauder with all the recent changes and nerfs, and it's just a target. You don't need a target on your back. I say do level 4s and Astradios. That way you can also do other data sites. Yeah. That way when you're on a cooldown from a faction kill mission like I am, you can go do something else. So we have 23 viewers over on YouTube right now. And we have 47 over on Twitch right now. That is fantastic stuff. Your golem is still very tanky. Oh, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm not saying it's not tanky. What I am saying is it puts an unnecessary target on your back. That's what I'm saying. Because very tanky or not, if gankers want to take you out, gankers are going to take you out. I would love for CCP to overhaul the missions, man. Not only with the standings, it's also not all missions that pop up on the opportunity overview. CC, please make it more player friendly. I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree with that. But like what we were what we kind of saw earlier, there's at least 1,000 missions that they would need to update. So it's slow going. In the upcoming patch, they are going to be improving level 1 and level 2 mining ISK and loyalty point rewards. I think it's loyalty point as well. I know ISK. Mining in focus. I have to leave that tabbed. All mining missions are getting a visual overhaul, and the ISK and LP rewards for level 1 and 2 missions are being increased by 50%. Let's see here. There's a ganker in Jose Corn that chases Marauder mission runners. Yeah. So yeah, it's still going to be a slog. He's lost his multi-boxer fleet a few times to some surprise battleship fits. What can be used to blitz these missions from Tech 2? Gila for sure. If you're just looking to blitz, Gila. Or a rupture, an artillery rupture. But yeah, I mean, it's still going to be a slog. It is still going to be a slog doing level 1 and level 2 mining missions. But that 50% boost to loyalty point and ISK is going to be nice. It's going to make it a little more bearable. Still king at blitzing. Marauder if you want to go blitz. Yeah. You just have to be... It takes a lot. It takes a lot to get a return on investment with the Marauders. I had great luck with a Jackdaw getting from level 1 to level 4. Yeah, there's a lot of ships. Like, you can run Havens. You can run Havens and a Manticore. Stealth Bomber. Yeah, you can do some crazy stuff. Kronos and Vargar, yeah. You have a little more... You're not as... damage locked with the Kronos and Vargar compared to the Paladin. Paladin, you have to do EM thermal. If you separate the launches and put one drone on each ship, you can kill 6 targets at a time in a 3 out of 10. Yeah. Like if you're really micromanaging, you can do some crazy stuff with a Gila. Some really crazy stuff with a Gila. Right on. Right on. Jackdaw can enter all missions. I think it can enter level 1s. I mean, it's a destroyer, technically. Let's see. Yes, you can do level 1 missions with a Tech 3 destroyer. That's why this mission site can be done in a Gila isn't really a helpful statement in a wiki. Yeah, agreed. Because there's so much that you can do. There's so much that you can do. I don't think my shipment has arrived yet. No. I'm gonna sit in my donated ship. Someone donated me this Megathron, and I love it. I love it. So I bought a bunch of Sisters of EVE net resonators at the current price because it's probably gonna go up. Good morning. What kind of mission marathon did you do, Sisters of EVE? Yes, we did. Yes, we did. But then our luck ran out and we got a faction kill mission and we had to delay. We could not decline any more missions without taking a standing hit. So and it's near the end of the stream anyway, so we're gonna do a giveaway. Explanation mark slow. You got a little time to get in. You'll buy all those resonators for 3 ISK. I bet you will. I bet you will. So the giveaway friends. Everyone who puts in. You lose so little standing though. I thought it was more significant, like 2.4 max. Yeah. So the way that this giveaway works is everyone that avoiding yarn and yawn with the 5 gifted subs thank you, my friend. Thank you, my friend. Just in case you aren't here on Thursday, I appreciate you, friend. Now you can give some stuff away. So, thank you, Avoiding Yarn and Yawn. Thank you, Avoiding Yarn and Yawn, for the gifted subscriptions. All right. So, giveaway is now closed. So how does the giveaway work? So everyone that put in a ticket, and because it's acted weird on me in the past where it only lets me draw 8 or 10, I'm just going to go down the list. Everyone that submitted a ticket gets, and it would help if I switched to this screen. Everyone that submitted a ticket gets to pick one thing of their choice from this container. I do it also, but I do it with space truck driving. Nice. Okay. So normally I do the whole pick a winner thing. But it gets weird once I hit 8 or 10 people. So we're just gonna go down the list. So in the relevant chats, we're just gonna go down the list. Chem Finn. We're just gonna go down the list here. Chem Finn. What would you like out of the box, my friend? And have your in-game names ready, friends. Have your in-game names ready. I'm going to put... No, I can't smoothly. Orca. Deathglow. You got it. And it should go a lot faster. Congratulations, Chem Finn. All right, the next person is Don't Cry Wolf. What would you like out of... You're very welcome. What would you like out of the box? And let me know if I need to move my big fat head. I'll slide this over here. Can you hold off on me? I'm in a fight. Absolutely. We'll come back. Good luck. Kim Ann. What would you like out of the box, my friend? Unless you're in the fight as well, on the other side. Aurora skin. I have quite a few. Which one would you like? And Wolf, be sure to link Z kills. Which Aurora skin would you like him in? Moa. Good choice. And what is your in-game? Oh yeah, we can take a look at it before you go with it. So this is what it looks like. Honestly, it's a great skin. All right. What is your exclamation mark in-game name? There we go. Hype Train Success. Again, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Avoiding Yarn and Yawn. I appreciate you, buddy. Alrighty. And then Wolf, just let me know. Just let me know when you're back and we'll get you. Dodge him. What would you like out of the box, my friend? And we reached our sub goal. Good stuff. The Rock Permaband. Good choice. Good choice. All right. You're always welcome. I appreciate you more. No, I appreciate you more. I appreciate you more. All right. After this guy is going to be, so after this next giveaway that I'm going to do right now, Swedish Bikini Team, James, you get yourself ready. You get yourself ready over on YouTube. You're next after Swedish Bikini. Save that till you hear what I ask for in the gift chest. Gila Deathglow, you got it. Where my brain? Here we go. All right, and I've got you here. Swedish Bikini. Congratulations. All right. And thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. All right, James, you're up next. James over on YouTube, what would you like out of the box and what is your in-game name? Ooh. Gnosis. So we've got two Gnosis. We've got the Capsuleer Elite 15 and the Capsuleer Day 16. And I've got you, Yuri. So this is what the Capsuleer Day 16 looks like. 16. All right. And contract. There we go. I'm also back. All right, Wolf, welcome back. Let's go ahead and get you your skin. What would you like out of the box? Yes, absolutely. There you go. Gnosis Capsuleer. All right. Capsuleer Elite. All right. And then what is your in-game name? Explanation mark IGN. And there we go. Now you have to link us the Z kill. How did the fight go? After all the Deathglow skin drops, I said they need to add a skin reprocessing skill. Yeah, they probably need to do. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. All right. Avoiding. You're up next. What would you like out of the giveaway box, my friend? Shad Squatch with a raid of 65 people. Shad, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing, my friend? You would like the ISK value of the box. No can do. A boring hauling stream tonight. It depends on how you make it. Depends on how you make it. The Drake Aurora skin. All right. We're just doing some giveaways, wrapping up our stream here. Doing some giveaways. And then we're going to go make someone's day. I ate some slimy lunch meat. Wish me luck. Ooh, good luck then. All right. The next person down the list. Oh, come on. Am I not getting that right? I'm just going to copy and paste. I mean, we did Sisters of EVE level 2 missions. I don't know if that's more boring. All right, congratulations. Yeah, we've been grinding up some standings so that way we can do level 4 missions for Sisters of EVE. I was collecting my asset safety stuff. Gotcha. You're welcome, Avoiding. All right, medicated outrage. What would you like from the box? Condor Aurora. Good stuff. And I've got you here. Congratulations. Shad, would you like something from the giveaway box? A skin, perhaps. Here's the surprise. They're all skins. The tall glass of water stream right now. Oh, love water. So anything from the box, you can tell me to move my big fat head, scroll down. Deluge Deathglow. Deluge Deathglow. You got it. And then it's Shadek, right? Cool, got it. I sent you ISK a couple times. A lot of times. All right, you're welcome. All right, Slacker. What would you like out of the box, my friend? And what is your in-game name? So we're gonna get these out of the way. Ooh, an ad is gonna be starting here soon. Any more Hulks? Hulk. Ooh, out of Hulk. Riddick, good morning. We're out of Hulk skins, sadly. Orca. Okay, something's not right. I swear we had an Orca. No, we're out of Orca. We're out of Orca and Hulk. Sorry, friend. Out of those ones. Hecate Malagrin. Excellent choice. Excellent choice. I love this when I take out my Hecate. And then in-game name. Ooh, you haven't registered. We have an opportunity here. Go ahead and register your character. So the way you do that is you put in exclamation mark IGN, and then you type in your character name, and that will register it for you. So then when you go over to any other EVE streamer, you can type in exclamation mark IGN, and it pulls up your name. There we go. And there we go. Got you there. Right on. It only works with Twitch, unfortunately. It only does it on Twitch, unfortunately. It's not a YouTube thing. I wish it was. But over on YouTube, Kick is getting there. Yeah. I just don't know if the developer of because EVE to Twitch is developed by a EVE partner. Very talented person. I just don't know if they've ported that over or anything. But over on YouTube, Prathamesh. What would you like out of the giveaway box? And then we've got a couple more people over on YouTube. So after Prathamesh, it's going to be GameCat and David. So my friend Prathamesh, are you still here, friend? And if you need me to move my big head or scroll down, let me know. And I know YouTube has got on a delay. I've tried multiple times trying to fix it. Anytime I try to do like ultra low latency, it actually does the reverse. And it goes from like a 20-second delay to a full 2-minute delay. It's stupid. It is absolutely stupid. All right. Let me try this. Will it let me do this? We'll try that. Any PNI Phoenix. All right. Yeah. Boxes. Hey, thank you for the follow. All right. So I have a Phoenix Deathglow. All right. And then what is your in-game name? And then GameCat, you're up next. Can you show those two phoenixes? They're the same one. They're the same one, but this is what it looks like. So it's got a nice, beautiful skull. Yeah, it was two of the same skin. Two of the same skin. Back from ads. Right on! Oh, no worries, GameCat. You're up next. You're up next once I get an in-game name from Prathamesh. I'm looking for a Phoenix Navy skin. Sadly, don't have any Phoenix Navy skins in the giveaway box. I just have one other Deathglow Remnant skin. Yeah, I'm sorry. All right, I've got your name here. All right, GameCat. And congratulations. GameCat, what would you like from the giveaway box? And what is your in-game name? Just have to keep flying naked. Yeah, unfortunately. All right, I think Game Cat is in an ad still. All right. Gonna move while Game Cat is figuring that out. David. Retribution Malagran. Okay, I got you here. Sorry, morning fellows. You're good. You're good. All right, and David, you are next. And good luck with the baby. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, David. And the capsule skin, please. You got it. Where did that go? Do I have any other? Okay, just the one. Cool. All right. Thank you, Captain. May no one ever get to see this skin because you will not die. That is why. And the very last one, the very last giveaway that we have is, and that is not where I need to type, is Zulik. Zulik over on Twitch. What would you like from the giveaway box, my friend? What is your in-game name? Have to finish this long mile left on the 3rd War Thunder event star. So not looking forward to it. I'm sorry, brother. No, I'm sorry. Is there another Gila skin? We have no more Gila skins, sadly. Sorry, friend. And then how close are we to completing the Wii Hype milestone here? Macarial. I'm sure we have a couple Macarials. Yeah, we have a Macarial Deathglow skin. Proteus. There's not a lot of Proteus skins. Do I have? Yeah, I don't have any Proteus skins in the giveaway box. So we are actually 20 minutes away. So it is a pronounce. So is it pronounced Gila? Okay, so you want the Macarial. Cool. All right, and I've got you right here. And yes, it is pronounced Gila. It is pronounced Gila, but old habits and stutters and mispronunciations die hard. So what we're gonna do? Everyone hang out. Everyone hang out. Everyone hang out for a minute. We are. Let me go ahead and close that giveaway because it's all done. It is all done. Oh, no, sorry. Cancel. There we go. So giveaway was not canceled, but it's the only way I can close it out. We are on our Wii Hype campaign. We're 20 minutes away from giving away 6 Retribution Galnet Streamcast skins. So if you have not signed up to the We Hype yet, this is for Twitch only, unfortunately. I'm sorry. You have to have a Twitch account for it. So if you have a Twitch account, you can enter. If you have a Twitch account, you can enter. What this is the more that I stream, so I'm about to hit this second milestone. We hit these milestones and a giveaway is triggered. The more you all watch, the more rewards get generated. So we had 4 Magnate Galnet's Dreamcast skins given away last week. And then we're about to give away 6. So we're going to hang out. We're just going to go a little over on our usual time because it's right there. I'm not going to make you wait until tomorrow because that would be mean. So we're just going to hang out. Maybe watch one of my other YouTube videos. You know, kill time for 20 minutes. Kill time for 20 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and pause the music. Pause the music. This is where I get into like copyright. Uh-oh, is Mrs. Lim going to be cool about this? I will let her know that stream is going to be just 20 minutes late. All right. So I've let her know. She'll understand, especially with the gifted. I entered, but I don't actually know if it entered me in it. Over on the We Hype with your Twitch account. It should get you in. I'm not going to click the join giveaway. I made that mistake last time. And now labor is going to start. Seriously. If labor starts, I'm just turning this into a Jita on dock cam. So let's do this. Let's do this. Who wants to see the match where I was an ibis? We can do that. I was an ibis during the AT feeders. In fact, all of Slow can blame me if they want for not being able to get into the AT. Yep, it says it right at the top. So 15 minutes, and this is about a 15-minute match, including pre and post commentary. So we're going to go ahead and get started on watching this when I was an ibis during the Alliance tournament.
Hello, and let's go to the arena where Novaterra Ren and DJ Kwenai will break down the match.
You guys can hear that all right, right?
Welcome back to the arena. I'm Novaterra Ren, joined once again by DJ Kwenai for what is yet another rematch from a day one matchup, interestingly enough, between Rusty Hyena's clan and Slow Children at Play. That time, there was a sort of
it was definitely
control that ran up against
definitely Ibis's fault.
This time, looking very different.
So I'm going to move my mic
bringing
out of the way.
Torp Raven Navy issue setup. What are we seeing from Rusty Hyena's clan?
I'm going to move my
Rusty Hyenas are going to try
so you can
to
kind of see our health bars here.
Those Torp Ravens, which I think is the best strategy if you're up against Torp Ravens. Go fast, but be far away.
There's me.
I love the Ibis on the Slow team. The Ibis can actually fit jams in this format. I'm pretty sure it's jam bonus. Let's see if it becomes in clutch.
That it can, and it's always hilarious to be on the receiving end of an Ibis jam that actually lands. And by hilarious, I mean you are cursing at your monitor when you notice that happens. We'll see if you can land anything. We won't know exactly.
We do lose this match. Spoilers.
Again, it's just jam attempts that we can see with the fancy UI.
If you didn't find out 3 months ago,
I'm liking the position, especially having Jackdaws to get rid of the low end for Rusty Hyena's clan. But yeah. we'll see. Things starting out immediately. It looks like there's an attempt with target paints and webs landing on a hyena from slow immediately. That is the initial target from Rusty Hyena's clan, and I really like that. Both the hyena and Loki are a massive threat to this kiting comp.
Yeah, especially once they get the hyena down, they can damp out the Loki to just basically have no webs against them. I think also the Rusty Hyenas just want a monopoly on hyena here. It's a little bit weird to see your titular ship on the opponent's side of the field trying to kill you, but this hyena is tanking very well.
No, the hyena knew right off the bat what was about to come for him, and they were burning very far away as their Raven navies were instead deciding to push inward. Now it's the Loki who is under pressure from the Slow Children at Play side, who's also now pulling back, trying to get away from that kiting comp and potentially be able to catch some reps from these Kirans. But yeah, so far, Rusty Hyena's clan doing a great job of at least swapping targets, staying away, and staying very far away from these Raven Navy issues, because if those Raven Navies are able to get into range, tackle something, that thing, I'm pretty certain, is going to die.
The primary
and there's the Ibis trying to keep up with the battleships. I'm coming,
almost
friends.
As good as killing them in terms of their own survivability. Like, no webs from Slow have gone onto Rusty Hyena's ships yet. And without those webs, the Ravens are just not going to do any damage. Even if they were to slow something down, like, Torps are not fully applying here. If they were a cruise, this would be a very different
I died.
fight. The Ibis has also gone down in one shot. The ECM of that Ibis, I am just assuming that it has ECM, not relevant anymore.
Yeah, the last time I flew an Ibis in Alliance tournament scrims, at least, I did not have any room for tank, so not surprised to see a stray sneeze knocking down the Ibis there entirely on its own. But Slow Children at Play are now applying to a Caracal Navy, and wow, look at them chunk it straight into hull, trying to catch reps here, but I have a feeling, yeah, they might just be gone. And yeah, really low hull now. They do trade onto a Kirin, though. Kirin is a really important thing for Rusty Hyena's clan to be able to get rid of. Anything subsequent that they do target with their kite is much more likely
catches to die. In low hull.
True Demon of this Caracal Navy is actually getting somewhat out of range and getting reps a little bit. It's very hard to secure a kill on a Raven Navy, because even if you have your, say, 45 to 60 kilometer range with Torps as they're helped out, Lilith and the Kirin going down while we're talking about this, you still are fighting things that are moving away from you, and as such, your missiles have less range virtually.
Yeah, that second Kirin absolutely got evaporated there, and that is a very big deal. Again, the longer it takes for Slow to be able to find a target now, the more the rest of their team is going to drop off the field. The Stork is now next to go. Things slowly falling apart. They still have some chance to be able to grab something and apply damage to it, but they need to do so quickly. They've been trying
the commentators
their hardest
did
now
such
to
a
put
good
damage into
job
the
putting
Cyclone
in
fleet issue
slow
after
puns
that
all
Caracal Navy
throughout
got
this.
out of range earlier while being in 10% hull, but they have been unable to break through the scimitar reps on it as well. Another ship now dropping off from Slow. I believe it was the Hyena this time, and I think it's just the Loki that's going to be their only chance to catch anything, and even if it does,
should have used
it
rapid
might just
heavies,
be too late.
I think that Loki probably can't lock past like 7 kilometers.
I think we were expecting to go up against a brawl comp
on him, and he's webbed.
Or
I
another like Kingslayer comp.
Probably will never be able to lock further than the webs that are currently holding him in place.
I suspect you're very much
unfortunate.
correct on that. We
it was
saw
unfortunate.
the carries doing a great job earlier of swapping back and forth to make
but
sure
Rusty Hyenas,
we're going to prevent
they made it far into the AT,
didn't
they?
As long as possible. And now at this point, with so many ships having been gone from the Slow Children at Play side, they can just stick them on the Loki and feel very secure that they're going to be able to take things down without risking any of their ships getting tackled.
And again, yes, this is a losing match
from the Rapier,
but we're just kind of watching it just to
swapping over to a Raven Navy issue. It looks like
just to kill time for that
they take down the
giveaway.
They might start to chew through the top
to
end
finish,
finally.
Which shouldn't be too much
that's
longer.
Going to take forever for this
about
team.
10 more
like
nuts.
They have chosen having good application, having good control.
Navy Raven won so many matches in the AT. Oh yeah,
over
absolutely.
The raw damage that you might hope.
because they were rapid
one
heavy.
Of the things that was spoken
fit.
about earlier in this tournament.
These Raven Navies were
the
torpedo fit.
Hugin has some better stats than the Rapier on the Hyenas
I believe.
team,
I believe they were torpedo. I mean, that's what the
Rapier
commentators
shoots
said.
missiles, so it synergizes a little bit better with the missile kite comp. It has similar ranges. It applies in the same way. It gets disrupted in the same way, and they're using this Rapier to great effect to keep the target they want off them locked down as they now kill the Bifrost. I think of these slow ravens kind of as T-Rexes.
Yeah, based on the flight patterns, it's torpedoes. Yeah,
they would do a lot of damage to you, but they have little tiny arms that can't quite reach over and hit the hyena.
I think that's
an
excellent
and it was
analogy
the
in this
perfect
specific case, and you
wrong
know what?
fleet
They
for us to
almost
go
got
up against.
taunted there by the Rusty Hyenas clan Bellicose, who had actually stopped propping for a while. Let those Raven Navies get up to nearly like 15 kilometers away from it. Even
it was a bad roll of the dice,
and then immediately popped
we
away
got
before
matched
it was
up with
at a risky range.
kite comp, and you don't find out what you obviously don't find out what the enemy fleet is flying until you land on grid. So both teams have already committed to what they're going to bring.
Kite make it through, but I mean, this one is very well fielded, I would say, from Rusty Hyenas, recognizing every threat right before it comes and getting out ahead of it. It's yeah, really well done.
I like the Rusty Hyenas comp quite well. I think it's a quintessential, like, powerful comp to take into feeders in particular. You have a carries to deal with, like, the most dangerous thing you might face at range. You have the Rapier to slow down rushes,
and their carries was
and,
doing a
counter
fantastic
webbing
job
ships
with
that are coming
damping.
from you. You have Jackdaws
Fantastic
to deal with
job.
opposing carries and Mollusk as well. And you've got good logi. Everything in your comp is fast. You've got at least something to help out with any situation you might find yourself in.
All right, 5 more
You're
minutes.
relying on your own
5 more
piloting
minutes
to keep away.
and then 6.
And if you are trusting your own
5 more
piloting in
minutes
this
and then
situation,
6 retribution.
You could
Galnet Streamcast skins are going to get given away.
We are reaching the point as well.
Maybe
where you
Raven
can look at the
Torps
defense,
caught some
and
people
control
off
bars
guard,
on
but
the
it
screen, and
always
see,
gets
even
pantsed a
if
few
Slow
times.
was applying
Rapid heavy
all of their
missile
attack power
launchers
at this
has
point,
clipping
both teams could
problems,
essentially
especially
ram
if you
each
don't
other
call
at
the
this
right
point,
targets.
and it would
Yeah,
still likely
everything
go
has
in
its
Rusty
trade-offs.
Hyenas clan at favor.
Everything
Just
absolutely
keeping
has
their
its trade-offs.
logi alive the entire time
looks
as
like
well was
Czar's
such a massive
going
deal
for
for them.
a
Not
MJD
only were they
play,
incredibly pressured on the Cyclone
and
fleet issue at
looks
one
like
point,
Aircon
but also that
made
Caracol
an
Navy
MJD
that
play as
again
well.
stabilized at 10% structure. Scimitar just
Would have
being
been
able
funny
to
for
be
them to go
leveraged in
for like
every critical
a
moment as
boundary
well.
record.
It's yeah, excellent flying all around.
But
yeah, you stole what I was going to say. I was just going to
Yeah.
say, like, good job to
yeah,
Carl. For,
and you just never know
keeping
what you're going to go up
his, team
against.
alive in
The
this
cruise
case. I think they
Foons
worked
did really well,
together.
but they had a lot of
I,
internal application issues.
Like
Yeah,
how they
and that's the
kept the
thing.
webs
You
off.
just don't
I
really know what you're going to go
wonder
up
a little
against,
bit how this
and you
matchup
kind of have
might
to
gone
kind
if
of
they-
do a
if,
lot of
Slow had just
baiting with the
completely
bands.
rushed,
Essentially,
overheated at every point and
you
every
have to do a lot
web
of
and just
baiting with the
gone in.
bands.
Like, you are going to lose your hyena, but
So,
like, could you sneak your Loki
getting
in?
pretty
I think
close.
that might have been one of their chances
Pretty
to get
close
something done here.
It's a
to
good question. One other thing they might have been able to try to
the
attempt, which
the
I saw them
Retribution
do just
Galnet
a
stream
few
cast
moments ago, but a little bit too late and unsuccessfully, was try to go
giveaway.
for a micro jump unit play as well. They could potentially use that to try to get their battleship core right out ahead of the kite. I assume at that point Rusty Hyena's clan would try to burn in a little bit to try to prevent them
Yeah,
from getting
and
landed
Rusty
on
Hyena
if
clan, they
recognize it
did
in time.
pretty well
That
in the
could be a
tournament,
way to
if
try
I
to gamble
recall
to try to
correctly.
get some I guess percentage points back there as the comp was falling apart for Slow Children. But here we are seeing Rusty Hyena's
let me
clan
look at
taking
the,
down the last Raven Navy issue from
bracket.
Slow here of SAR Infamous, doing,
Where'd
you
they
know, they
go?
tried their best.
How'd
They
they do?
couldn't get there with their little dinosaur arms. And with that explosion here, we're going to be sending it back to the analysis desk.
They made it to
Hello,
the third
and
round.
welcome back. With
They
that,
made it to
Rusty
the third
Hyena's
round
clan have
of
made their way into the Alliance
loser
tournament.
bracket.
Slow Children at play on to the Redemption bracket, and what a match! That was an absolute kite. GM Ren, what do you think?
Yeah,
of that?
it was a close range comp.
An amazing match.
Perfectly matched up
and
against a kite comp.
Extremely successfully
It was
executed.
a really
full
really
kite
well
setup.
played by Rusty. Really, really well played. All right, we are just moments away. Moments away from seeing who wins one of 6. Now, the way that this works, you will get a email from WeHype with a code that you go redeem. I believe that's how it works. 99. How will I receive my reward? Once you have claimed your reward, it usually is delivered within 3 days. So yeah, you get a skin code in your email, your actual email associated with your Twitch account. And then you just go to, let me make sure I'm not gonna like dox myself. Yeah. You go to EVE Online code activation and activate the code, and then it goes right into your. And here we go. The winners are. Transgenics, Loki Alaris, Gorilla Glues, Mad Knight, Glitch GG, and Yuri Huffing. Congratulations, you guys. Congratulations. And it's probably better that we did it tonight, just in case like my wife goes into labor and then I don't stream for the next few days. So congratulations, everyone. Congratulations, everyone. You guys have received a code in your email for a Retribution Galnet Streamcast skin. So the giveaway is handled by WeHype. So check your email associated with your Twitch account. It's going to have a code in it that you go to EVE Online code activation and activate it. So Twitch chat, hang tight. We're going to go do a raid. YouTube chat, this is where we say goodnight. Thank you for joining us. You have been lovely. And yeah, we've had a wonderful, wonderful stream. Lots of amazing people. So YouTube, have a great night. Twitch, hang tight.